Well, hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind. You happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. I'm fucking knackered. Oh, Jesus. Hi, friends. I have just assisted Classic Chunk. Classic Chunk is my housemate, and he's been rearranging his room. So he got rid of his old bed, got rid of like some of the stuff in his room, put a new bed in today and a brand new mattress. And like moved his desk around and stuff like that, which if you ever if you ever go on the Classic Chunk stream, you'll see what it's all about, see what's going on there when he next streams. However, it was one of those new mattresses that doesn't come rolled up. So in the UK, a lot of the mattresses come like rolled up in a tiny little ball, so they're heavy and dense, but you like slice them open and it unrolls itself and what have you. This new mattress of his did not come rolled up. So just as I was pressing go live, he was like, right, we'll move up the stairs, him and his partner Minx. And we're looking at moving up the stairs, and I was like, do you need a hand? Do you need a hand? And it took all three of us to get the big fuck off mattress upstairs. Which is now upstairs, and it's now all fine and dandy, and it's all good, and we managed to do it in like 5 minutes or whatever. So I'm very glad that we managed to do that, but fuck my life, am I knackered now? My lungs burn. Anyway, hi friends, how you doing? How's it going? It's Tuesday. It's a Tuesday, and once again we are going to be doing a game vote for you to decide what we're going to be playing today, friends. Decide what we're going to be playing today, because as always, it is now up to you. Every single time we do a game day on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I'm putting the vote out to all of you as to decide what it is. I've taken 2 of the games from the previous vote last week and added 3 other games so that we can keep a bit of variety going on in case people want to change some bits and pieces, you know. To see how you feel. See how you feel. How you doing, Giles? How's it going, Zooty Booty? Hello. Oh wait, I missed a Semba. Hi, Semba. Gothmoth, how you doing, you beautiful being? You're awake and kicked to the school days bootay. Yes, most certainly. Eris Solomon, how you doing? How's it going? Hey, Lizani, you cheeky little devil. How you doing? Audaciously Aloy. Hello, you beautiful individual. Nibberin. Hello, you cheeky devil. Cat Paws, welcome on back, you cheeky little devil. Making Rough look good, you know it. You know it. Although I'm pretty sure you said that while it was still the black screen. When we do the intros, I always start with a black screen to bide the anticipation. Do you know what I mean? I'm wearing fucking yoga pants today, and they're getting tangled up in everything because I've got a sweaty bod going on. You know? Yeah, I know. What did you do? Manual labor. It was the worst. It was the worst, Nibirin. Good lord, the worst. Fucking hate manual. Actually, I don't. I love manual labor. I love getting involved with shit and the exercise and what have you. But it has ruined me. It has ruined me. This is another indication that I need to get to some description of gymnasium just to get my stamina back up more than anything else. I don't particularly want to be strong. I don't want to be ripped. I don't want to do any of that shit. I just want to be flexible and have more stamina. That's all I really give a shit about. That's all I really care about, you know? All I really care about. I've made myself a cup of tea. And now I'm like, I'm too warm. I'm too warm to drink a cup of tea. Too fucking hot. All the shit, do you know what I mean? Wanderer Cribble, how you doing, you wonderful individual? Need motivation to get out of bed and get caffeine? Well, I have caffeine. Look, smell it. Smell it through the case of the internet. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't that caffeine smell good? Doesn't it smell good, Wanderer Cribble? I think it's time that you smell that caffeine. You're like, ooh, cup of coffee. I have tea, but I know that you prefer a coffee. You're a coffee person, right? Purple Bat, how you doing, you wonderful individual? Paludari, hello, you cheeky devil. Looking good today, as always. I'm feeling sweaty today, is what I'm feeling. Feeling sweaty today, but doing our best. Doing our best for sure. Nothing goes over physical labor under time pressure, I guess. Hit training and all that. Yeah. Absolutely. High intensity training. You know it. You know it. Well, the worst thing is as well, because the way my stairs are quite steep. I got quite steep stairs. So in order to get them up the stairs, the mattress was wider than the stair was from like from step to where the ledge is as you're coming up the stairs. As a result, it meant that it just got stuck. So we were just, there's 3 of us just ragging at it, trying to get it up the stairs. And which we did. We managed to do, but fuck, it took a lot of extra effort that I wasn't expecting, right? Right? How's it going, Renard? Hello, you cheeky little devil. My sleep was fucked. I may get stuck on the on campus today, but I'm gonna make day 2. But day 1 of this other class is my bish. This other class. What other class are you doing? Me, when I walked around campus yesterday with a big old winter coat, it was cold outside, but I was a big old warm potato. That's the best way to do it, to be honest with you. I've ordered a couple of like new thermal tops. This one's one of them, actually. Because I realized that given in the morning, I'm fine. No issues at all. In the evening, I'm fine. No issues at all, because the heating comes on first thing in the morning, and the heating comes on by the time I finish this stream today, the heating will have come on. Do you know what I mean? So those times are fine, but this point of the day, right in the middle, had I not done, you know, physical labor, I would be very, very cold. So I'm like, oh, do you know what? A couple of extra, like, cheapy little thermal tops. Oh, excuse me. That'll do me nicely. That'll do me very, very nicely. What I should do is I should just, like, carry a mattress up and down the stairs before I start streaming, and then I'll be nice and warm anyway, right? Right? How's it going, When is Matt? How you doing, cheeky devil? I am indeed immortal. I would like to think we all are, because Jesus Christ, immortality is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying, right? You must be lurking as usual, but I'm trying to get a little writing done. Do it. Do your thing. I am absolutely here for lurkers, you beautiful lurkers. All you cheeky little lurkers out there, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, cheeky devils. But yeah, just know you're appreciated. I understand when people just need to have some sultry tones on in the background, my delightful tones on in the background, just like, yes, a little bit of Valen voice, you know. Went to see a friend this weekend and forgot the magic Valen business card was in my wash bag. I started a lot of questions, still yet to use it. That is entirely fair, When is Matt. A lot of people don't. A lot of people can see them as collectibles, you know. See them as collectibles. But, you know, it is as it is, right? Oh, there was media writing yesterday. Oh, this one was broadcast promotions. Ah, okay. So today's is broadcast promotions. Yesterday was media writing. Did you say you also had like a math class or something like that going on as well? Frankie D, how you doing, cheeky devil? How's it going, you beautiful bean? As they do very good long johns, very cozy and warm, but they make your legs look great. I have, I think I've got a pair of long johns upstairs that were like cast-offs of my mother's. My mother gave me her long johns in order to stay warm when I was doing an outdoor project many years ago, and I've just kept them. I've kept them ever since. I'm pretty sure she's got several pairs, so it's not really a worry, you know. Starting my day with a fever, so I'm using today to rest and get better. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear that you are seeing the signs of the lurg, Renard, and you're like, do you know what? I'm gonna recognize the signs of the lurgy, and I'm going to take that into consideration before I progress and do things that I shouldn't be doing. That is a good sign. That is something that I always fail miserably at. In fact, I'm fucking terrible at paying attention to the signs of my own body. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Julian Sendak? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Hope you're doing well. Hope work isn't driving you insane. Stealing your mother's underwear? I don't know about underwear. Certainly long johns, but I don't know about underwear. No, I don't think I've ever worn my mother's underwear. Though, younger me, I wouldn't have put it past them. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't have put it past them by any stretch of the imagination. I was a very experimental young teenager. And also a young teenager that didn't think. I didn't think about all of the connotations or questions in regards to that. I'd just do stuff and be like, oh yeah, this will be fun. Flip-flop, yeah, but Mondays and Wednesdays is broadcast. Tuesdays is writing. Online is maths class. And my brain goes, but yeah, that sounds like a hell of a lot, Iris. You are putting a lot on your own shoulders there. Good lord. Good fucking lord. Extremely tired on my end. Had to leave pretty early today for my standards. Pretty early today for your own standards. Yeah. Still have to wait while the coffee shops to open so you can snag a drink. Doing good though. I'm glad to hear it. Glad that you also left early. Took some time to yourself. Do you know what I mean? Realizing where you're just like, do you know what? I'm gonna leave early today. I do enough fucking work for these people. I'm just gonna go chill out for a bit. Go get myself a nice early morning coffee. You know, I can get bored that. That makes a lot of sense to me. It's all good. It all works. It's all good in the proverbial hood. I will say that it's been an interesting morning because morning was woken up nice and early with the delivery of the mattress. My alarm goes off at 8. And I know that Chunk and Minx were looking to get up and start clearing out at the earliest opportunity. A couple of little repairs. Had to repair a windowsill because the covering had just come off and stuff. So a couple of little things in there that we need to sort out in Chunk's room. But it's looking good. It's looking a little less cluttered, which is good. Just because the room isn't fucking massive, and he used to have like a queen size bed in there, which just took up all of the fucking space. So hoping that that'll make things nice and easy for him. He'll have a little bit more space in there. But it started making me think about some of the other shit that's going on around the house. Some of the other stuff that needs to have a look at. Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, I tell you. Good lord. It's Kiara Strings. How's it going, Kiara? How was your early morning stream? How was your early morning stream? What were you up to? What were you chatting about, you cheeky little devil? Friends, go and check out my dear friend Kiara. Kiara is a wonderful, wonderful human being who does early morning streams. And by early morning, I mean my usual morning and their early morning. They normally start at like 5 a.m. their time or what have you. And they talk about all of the interesting things, all of the different dynamics, philosophies, politics, socioeconomics, along with nerd fanaticisms like anime and music and bits and pieces. They are glorious and spectacular. We like them a lot. They hang about here a lot. If you probably know them from chat. You probably know them from chat, but they're wonderful and spectacular. Go check them out. Go click that cheeky little follow button. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, so thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I have to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No. We talk about sex like all the fucking time here. All the fucking time here. I've moved things around a little bit, by the way, friends, because there's stuff just off to the side here. So, because I don't really need you seeing all that shit, I was trying to make space for Chunk to move loads of his bits and pieces around. For all those new raiders, my housemate has been rearranging his room, got a new bed in and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's been a bit chaotic this morning. But him doing that has made me think about like some of the other shit going on in the house and some more of the stuff that I need to do this year. On the plus side, I have filled my 2026 bingo card of all of the things I want to do in 2026, which is good. The 25 things I want to complete in 2026, which is good. You know. It went fine, went on way too long. That's the sign of a good stream. Sign of a good stream. If things go on too long, if you find yourself being distracted and just keep going and on and on and on, it's just like, right, okay, there we go, you know. 9 credit hours, so not too bad, but it's super busy this semester because apparently we'll be doing a lot of radio events, etc. Excited though? That sounds pretty exciting, to be honest, Iris. That sounds exhausting, but pretty fucking exciting, friend. And to answer your earlier question, I'm a coffee monster person. Stepped away for a bio break. That's entirely fair. Oh, did you get yourself caffeine in the process of that bio break, One True Cribble? Razorblade Bastard. Love your name. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Hello. Hello, chaps. Hello. How you doing? You all right? You feeling good? Doing all right, sunshine? For some reason, I feel like Razorblade Bastard, you've got a Cockney accent now. As soon as you say hello, chaps, I'm like, right, Cockney accent. There we go. 2026 New Year's resolutions. No, I don't really do resolutions because resolutions are a bit apathetic. Normally, I'm like, right, okay, I'll pick like a thing that I want to kind of, like a philosophy that I want to impersonate throughout the year. Do you know what I mean? Like, my main overarching goal is to go back to square one. 2026 is the return to square one year, which what I mean by that is by the end of this year, I want to have no debt. I want to have all of the house like cleared out, got rid of all of the old shit that I just don't fucking need anymore. I'm planning on scaling back like my entire fucking life through the course of 2026, which is great for me. Genuinely fucking great for me. I'm really, really excited about this. But on top of that, my little bro was like, hey Val, we should do bingo cards for 2026. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, bingo cards. And I was like, I know what a bingo card is, but what the fuck are you talking about? So him and his fiance for 2025 did 25 things that they want to do in 2025. And it can be little things that you know are going to happen. For example, I've got to do the Ken 10-year anniversary, which is my big cabaret event that I run. Do the 10-year anniversary. Now, I know that is happening in the end of May. So that's on there as like things that I know are going to happen. And then other things that I would like to like work towards, like little things that I can get involved with that can give me a sense of achievement throughout the year. For example, I've got to get another tattoo. I already know which tattoo I want. I just need to find the funds to be able to do it, you know. Visit a friend of mine who I haven't seen in fucking ages, you know. Haven't seen in fucking ages. Get back onto TikTok and start doing like daily TikTok content again. Go and see my family in Ireland because I haven't seen my Irish family in a couple of years. Visit some old uni friends and what have you. Paint the kitchen cupboard doors because I've been meaning to do that for fucking years and I have failed miserably to do it. So these are like 25 things that I would like to do throughout the year of 2026. And the great benefit of them is the fact that they are a lot of like bite-sized things that I can do. So like I could literally spend a couple of days painting all the cupboards in the kitchen, and then that's that one crossed off, and it's like, cool, sense of achievement. I've actually done one of the things on my list. This is absolutely fantastic. Do you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that I'm going over to Ireland in like April time. So I'm like, yeah, this is great. That was an easy one that I can cross off come the Easter period. You know what I mean? I've just realized that I'm bleeding. Evidently caught my knuckle on something. Never mind. I'll stop bleeding in a minute. Yeah, no. You should have done the bingo card. Do it. Do it. Like I said. What can I... Those ones I can't show you. Those ones I can't show you. But these ones, that's all I've done. I've literally just got a piece of A4 paper and just split it into 25 little boxes. And I've got like areas for like decoration and stickers and stuff like that. And just written down things that I want to do. There's no reason why it has to be something you do before 2026. You can do it now. You can do it now. Do it now. Bit of white paper. That's all you fucking need. That's all. In fact, you know what? You even don't need white paper. Can I use any paper? Just a bit of paper. Write down 25 things. I did it in boxes because boxes are easier to cross off. You might find it's easier to do like a tick box list or something like that. Whatever works for you. Whatever works for you. Do you know what I mean? Bear, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Nicotine first, then you grab a Monster. Do you not start your day off with a coffee? I can't imagine like waking up and having like an energy drink. Well, I used to do that in my younger years. So maybe it's just because I'm a bit of a tea fiend now. Do you know what I mean? How you doing, Bear? How's it going, you beautiful individual? I'm wearing harem pants today because I'm feeling very cozy and chill. Very cozy and chill, you know? Yeah, now. I did put my call for paper in the other day to a DJ at TwitchCon. Oh, that's going to be pretty fucking cool, Matt. TwitchCon EU or TwitchCon US? Because obviously I'm going to assume EU, but I understand that there's no guarantee of that. EU. Yeah. So that weekend, Matt, I unfortunately will not be there, but that weekend is the same weekend that I'll be doing the Ken 10-year anniversary, which is wild. Unfortunately, I won't be there. But you know, there are pretty cool adhesive foils for kitchen cupboards. I think that's superior to painting. The issue is that I think it might be superior to painting, but painting's easier. Actually trying to get an adhesive foil to work with the style of door that's on those cupboards as well it's a pain in the fucking hoop. So it'll be easier just to get rid of all of because all of them have got like a plastic wrap on them, so get rid of all the plastic wrap, and then as in like a molded hard plastic that's meant to look like wood over MDF, and then just get all that off and just gloss them, paint them all black, get them nice and pretty, you know. Looks like I need another whiteboard. Oh yeah, your partner's got a stack of blank paper. Do it. Start work at 6 a.m. Is it Friday yet? It is. Yes, it is. Yes, Bear. It's absolutely Friday. Yep. It is Friday. Wait, it's Friday. Got that Friday feeling yet, Bear? You got that Friday feeling yet? You know, not going to the US for maybe the next 8 years. I am certainly not going to the US while the current administration is in power. And even then, I feel that if I were to go to the US, I would feel apprehensive about going to the US while they have their current border restrictions, their current visa restrictions in place around like needing to survey your social media for the past 5 years and know everything about all of your family. I've already told my family that if any of them are going to America, then they need to declare me as dead. I do not want America knowing anything about me. At all. Obviously, there's certain limitations on that because this is my full-time job and Twitch is an American company, but if I can avoid them having any more information on me, I will absolutely do that. It is indeed messy. But I understand like people wanting to go to America. I've got loads of friends in America that I'd love to go and see. Oh my god, I've got such an itchy nose today. It's because I've helped chunk and therefore the dust has got everywhere. How you doing, Zabadi? And how you doing, you beautiful individual? Coming in with a 7-day streak. Good lord. A whole week. 1 whole week you've been in here. A smolder, a stare into my soul, also polite stare at my printer to wish it luck in getting through the various RPG stuff today, but also just a smolder. You're addicted, cheeky devil. Look at you coming in here. Astra. Addicted, I tell you. Good lord, here I am covered in dust and God knows what else, and there you are, being like, my god, dusty fuck. What a dusty delight I am today, right? My god, good lord. Scandalous, I tell you. Bloody scandalous. Yeah, now. History fact. The invention of the whiteboard was an important point in human history. It was truly remarkable. God damn it, Sebastian. God damn it. You cheeky little shit. Gotta get down on Friday, you know it, right? I applaud and appreciate your efforts. However, no. Oh, shame. Try my best, Bear. Try my best. It's messy, absolutely. 10 out of 10, you are very welcome. Very, very welcome, you cheeky devil. I'm really tired today. I don't know what's going on. I've been tired this past couple of, few days, actually. I've been just waking up. You know when you wake up and you're just already tired? What's that all about? What is that all about? What's going on there? You know? All the pipe shenanigans. Has anybody seen the new emote yet? No one's seen the new emote? Oh, thank you very much for gigantifying that, cat. I appreciate that. We've got a brand new emote that I uploaded like a couple of days ago. My God. What is going? Excuse me, friends. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What is going on here? Good Lord. Okay. Sorry, some of my cabling was caught underneath my, like, one of the desk bits. But it's all sorted now. It's all sorted now. That one, that exact one, yeah. That's the one, Montreux Cripple. That is the one. That is an emote that I use. This one down here. Look, you can see it. You can see it. There it is. That is an emoji that I use all the fucking time. Where I'm just like, ha, ha. That sort of grinning while, like, exasperated. There you go, Pagat. Exactly like that. That emote, that as an emoji, never mind an emote, that is an emote that I use in like text messages and shit all the fucking time. And I was like, do you know what? I haven't seen anything like this, and there's plenty of opportunities when I'm like typing away on Twitch or somebody else's stream or what have you, and I'm like, this is the perfect emotion that I want to display, but that emoji, like that emote, doesn't exist on Twitch, to my knowledge, or certainly isn't an emote that is represented by any of the people that I am subscribed to or being gifted a subscription to. So I was like, right, Abby Stabby, make me this emote, please. Make me this emote. God damn it. You know. BM215, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Welcome on in. Dabber Cogsworth, you wonderful individual. How you doing? Hey, Dabber Cogsworth, you lost the game. Yeah. Yeah, how's it feel? How's it feel, Dabber Cogsworth? How's it feel? You're a cheeky little devil. Yeah, that cheeky little emoji right there. I'm so proud of you. I'm glad. I can feel the digital head pats you're giving me. You know. How many active streamers are there on Twitch? Do you mean like live right now, Zabadian? Or do you mean in general? Because I think the last count, or the last time I looked it up, there was like 9 million in general. There was 9 million accounts that had at some stage streamed. 9 million accounts that had at some stage pressed go live. And therefore were counted as active. Do you know what I mean? Ninja Cats, how you doing? Tom Bacons, you cheeky devil. Can I get a shout out for Tom Bacons, please? How many active channels on Twitch? We'll do a quick Google. Make it a global emoji. I'm on board it. Okay, so Twitch has approximately... People go check out my dear friend Tom Bacons. Tom Bacons is a wonderful, wonderful individual. He lives at the Bacon Stop, where sometimes the bus pulls up. Sometimes. Occasionally. Thank you very much, Byron. Appreciate you. Okay, so Twitch has approximately 93,500 active channels streaming live content at any given time. And in regards to unique streamers who broadcast on the platform each month, there are 7.3 million unique channels, according to Twitch Tracker. How long does this take over? Right now, at this moment in time, there are 64,829 channels currently live. And over the past 7 days, there is 96,744 channels that have been live and therefore active. 2025, throughout the entirety of 2025, there was 6.93 million thingies. So in 2021, there was 8.46 million active channels. 2022, 7.63. 2023, 7.3. 2024, 7.34. 2025, 6.93 million active channels. There you go. There you go. Bit too many streamers to gift you a tier 3 sub to. Oh my god. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Should we check how much that will be? There we go. Calculator, where the fuck are you? Okay, so what? $30 times 6.634. Oh wait. There we go. Equals. Do you know what? That's not that expensive. It only costs 190,200,000 pounds. That's only that amount. Who doesn't have a spare 190,200,000 pounds? God. Oh my lordy. Oh my lord. Steel Wolfie. Look at that sexy little tick next to your name. Look at that sexy little tick next to your name. Hello. Well done, you cheeky little devil friend. Can we get some clap emojis? Some applause emojis for the wonderful Steel Wolfie. Dear chum, and can we get a shout out as well, please, for Steel Wolfie? Dear chum of ours, member of our stream team that's going to be migrating to a new stream team soon. Sexy times. Bravo. Bravo. Congratulations on achieving the wonders of partnership. How's it feel? You good? You feeling good? People go check out my dear friend Steel Wolfie. I love your profile picture. I love what you've done there. That's pretty fucking fun. I like that. I like that a lot. People go check out Steel Wolfie. Steel Wolfie's bloody amazing. A glorious, glorious human being. Does a fair amount of cosplay stuff. Plays a lot of variety of different games, including like JRPG shenanigans. And yeah, they're just fun people. Fun people. We appreciate them. And they've recently got that partner tick. We've recently got that partner tick. And that makes me very, very fucking happy. That makes me very, very fucking happy. Yeah, now. Congratulations, Steel Wolfie. I'm so fucking happy for you, friend. I know you've been chasing it for a while. Grinding, doing the grind to get there for a while. So genuinely, fucking congratulations, friend. Really appreciate that. Occasionally, there is no schedule for the bus. Occasionally, there's no schedule for the bus. You just got to jump on when it arrives, right, Tom Bacons, right? Commander Puggle, hello, you cheeky devil. Good afternoon, Filth Wizard Esquire. Good afternoon to you as well, Commander Puggle. No. 64,000, and you all chose this. I know, right? 64,000 other. There are 63,000 and whatever it was, 63,700 other channels that you could be watching right now, and you chose this. You chose this. Me drinking tea, harassing people. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Druid as a Midian, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Finley, hello, how you doing? What did you come into? Zabadian asked me how many active channels there were on Twitch. But there's too many to give me a tier 3 sub to all of them, which is understandable. You know. It's only a spare 190,200,000 pounds. You know what I mean? That's the upper bound. There are also many streamers who cannot get subs for their streams. This is true. This is very, very true, Zabadian. That is the upper boundary of it. So it could be less than 190 million. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you subscribed.
Zabadian, you beautiful bean. Gifting 6 months of a tier 1 to Steel Wolfie. 6 months? You beautiful bean, you. Thank you so much. That's so fucking kind of you. Steel Wolfie! I shall inscribe your name upon the mirror vein once I get the right gold pen, because I've put 2 of them together again. God damn it, Jester Fraud. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good. Oh, I feel very tired now. Oh. I feel very tired now. Steel Wolfie. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror in courtesy of the glorious Zabadian there. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Yeah, now? You cheeky little devil, you. How's it going, Jester Fraud? How you doing, you beautiful being? Zabadi, and that's so fucking kind of you, friend. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. God damn it. That's all. I don't even think Alec Wallace has a spare 190 million. And if Alec Wallace did have a spare 190 million, I would be refunding it immediately. No, not a fucking chance. Not a fucking chance. I would never. No, just not okay. Never accept that amount of money. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You know. Good afternoon, MILF Master. Oh, still terrible even when I type it out, but MILF Master. I'm proud of you for challenging your puritanical upbringing, MILF Master. Yeah, do you care to explain the story behind the MILF Mastery? Questions have been asked. Do you know what I mean? Mayor Wi-Fi, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Good afternoon to you as well. So remember being blown away because I basically make beer money off my streaming, puts me in the top 2% of streaming on this platform. Absolutely insane. Yep. Commander Puggle, I've talked about this several times, but do you remember back, I think it was 2021, when there was a giant leak of there was like a big leak of all of the top 10,000 earners on Twitch. So it was before I was a partner, before any of that shit happened, and there was a big leak where somebody had hacked Twitch and they had released all of the earnings of the top 10,000 earners, and I was on that list, which was A, pretty fucking cool that I was in the top 10,000 earners, and B, really fucking depressing because I was not earning anywhere near minimum wage. I was earning sweet fuck all, and I was like, if I am in the top 10,000 earners of Twitch with the meager amount that I am making, that says a hell of a lot about how much money is actually available to like the difference between how much I was earning and the people at the top of the 10,000 earners list was ridiculous. They were obviously earning like 9 million a fucking year or what have you, but yeah, it was outrageous. It was fucking outrageous. But yeah, puts a lot into perspective for sure. Dr. K, hello, you beautiful individual. You cheeky little W. How you doing? How's it going? I asked a weird question. What was the question? What was the question, Sebastian? What question did you ask? I have confusions. I missed the question, obviously. Do you know what I mean? All hail Dr. K, mother of stars. Most certainly. You get pinged for a massive fraud alert for that kind of transfer. Good. So I should be. And do you know what? Then my bank would ring me and they'd be like, hey, somebody's transferred you 190 million. And I'd be like, oh, I don't know what it's all about. You better send it back. Do you know what I mean? I would immediately send it back. I'm like, nope, don't know what's happening. Fucking no, weird. Don't like it. If I ever become a millionaire, I'm going to have to find a creative way to sneak £1 million into Valent's house. Could you imagine? I don't know what I'd do. I'd freak out. I'd think it was like blood money or something like that, and give it back. I'd give it to the police, being like, deal with this. Or more likely, I'd give it all to charity. I'd give it all to charities that fucking need it. Do you know what I mean? Evening, gremlins, goblins, aliens, gnomes, earthlings, and everything and anything in between. How you doing, Tinks? Welcome back on in. Been awake for far too long. Feels like it feels like nighttime. Why don't you have a sleep then? Are you not permitted to go snoozy poos? Bless you, darling. How you doing? How's it going, you beautiful bean? On stream, I told Hammy to tell his mom I said hi, and then my brain caught up with my mouth, and I realized what a fucking power move that was. Also naturally confessed that, and then chat started giving me titles naturally. MILF Master, Click Commander, Labia Liberator, to name a few. I like Labia Liberator. That's a fun one. That is a fun one. You liberate the labia from the confines of restrictive underwear, right? Doubt you'd be on that list, but I started streaming by then. I don't think the list is still available, to my knowledge. So I wouldn't even be able to check either way, you know? No. Died a horrible death. Look, I am stuck at home because my lift to school cancelled itself and won't let me rebook. Fucking typical. Typical, Eris. Bloody typical. Is there a way that you can, like, remotely call in or something like that? Like, remotely access the seminar or what have you? Or the whatever it is. The session. All hail the Labia Liberator. Labia Liberator is a fucking great one. Oh, yeah, you asked me about how many active streamers on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, it blew my little mind, and I have to say, I enjoy it. I enjoy all obscure questions like that, Zabadian, because it piques, especially when it's something to do with fucking content creation, because it piques my interest, and I'm immediately like, ooh, I don't know, let's have a look. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Jason Andrew? How you doing? Oh, excuse me, friends. Excuse me. I don't know, I've been really fucking sleepy recently. I've been really fucking sleepy. I just seem to have a lack of energy. I would imagine it's probably because it's been real fucking cloudy recently. There's been fuck all sunshine coming in. Fuck all sunshine coming in. So I would imagine it's probably the SADs taking an effect on my sleep patterns and shit, you know? Yeah, I know. Is this my legacy? Yeah, you are the Labia Liberator. The only way to do it, right? We learned auto mod is against MILFs. That's just rude. That's just straight up fucking rude. As somebody who has been a MILF. Been a MILF? No, who has engaged in population with MILFs. I claim that as misogynistic, patriarchal prejudice against mothers. That's what I argue. Do you know what I mean? Stars can be ungrateful children, but it's rewarding to see them shine. So absolutely. Absolutely. I'm getting my next tattoo. Talking about my 25 things I want to do in 2026. My next tattoo is going to be a UV star. Big purple star. It's this or sponge licking. It's your call. Have you ever licked a sponge? Just inquiring minds want to know. Do you know what I mean? Red and the Wolf Designs. Hello, you wonderful individual. How you doing? Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. What did I miss? About 190 million. Yeah, there's 190 million. So we were doing a quick calculation as to how much it would cost to gift someone a tier 3 subscription to every active channel on Twitch. 190,200,000 pounds. You know, just a casual 190,200,000 pounds, you know? Can't believe I have a 120 streak done with Valen. What an amazing streams. Always special. Thanks, thanks, Valen, for being awesome with an absolutely wonderful community. A raise. I've got nothing to do with the community. You people turn up. You people turn up. I am merely the figurehead. I am the beacon of Gondor or whatever. Do you know what I mean? The shiny forehead of Isildur. Whatever. You people show up of your own volition. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's me liberating MILFs. Mommy is a state of mind, as is daddy. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Maybe because there's financial aid ramifications, but I emailed the professor, so hopefully he's chill about it. And I could rebook, but it's like double the price, so it's not worth it. I'm not going to stress about it. Good. I'm glad you're not going to stress about it. That's the most important thing, to be honest with you. When I was a young MILF, Valen 2026. When I was a young warthog. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. For sure. For sure. It sounds like a lovely tattoo design. Yeah, it's going to be good. So my plan is to put it, because obviously I've got like the circle there. and my wonderful fishies, to put it there, and then I want another one on my wrist here, so that I've got like 3 circular designs that go down the inside of my arm here. That's my plan. That's my plan of action, currently. But we'll see, because I need to get the money first. My theory is that if I can get my UV sun here. Do I want to tell you? Yeah, I do. So if I can get my UV sun here, and then I can get a little Mercury here, I'll be happy. That will be my happy place, because of David Bowie being the Black Star and Freddie Mercury being the Glorious Scenarios. 2 people that have heavily inspired me throughout my life, in many different ways. They both have their faults. They both have got fucking skeletons in the closet, absolutely. But they're also both dead, so I can appreciate their music without worrying about any of that shenanigans, you know? Lurk away, no worries. You do what you need to do. Commander Puggle, no issues at all. You do your bits and pieces. Appreciate that. I have it's horrible. You do not recommend. No, Tinks? Yeah, I would. I am not gonna say that I would enjoy licking a sponge, although there is a clip out there somewhere of me licking a bar of soap, and it was horrible. It was vile. Not good at all. Not good at all. It was one of the dares, one of the party dares, and I gave it a like full on, from base of tongue to tip of tongue, the whole fucking bar of soap. It was nasty, for sure. I've licked many things, none of them sponges. No? Oh. Don't know what you're missing out on. Probably for the best that you don't know what you're missing out on, to be honest with you. Me? No, but for some reason my community want to lick the crime scene sponges. I mean, that is a choice. What's that game, Finley? Is it crime scene cleanup or what have you? I'd be intrigued to play that at some stage, for sure. Good, thanks. Wasn't on Twitch much for a while. Lots going on in my life. Entirely fair. Red and the Wolf Designs, you know full well I'm the first person to turn around and say you got to look after yourself first. Your life must always come first. And if that means we don't see you for a while, that's cool. That's all right. No issues at all. We'll just see you when you come back. Do you know what I mean? I should get around to the silly kink accessories. So many ideas, so little time. Oh, I feel that. Feel that in my little fucking soul. Crime scene cleaner. Yeah, I reckon do you know what? I'm going to add that to my wish list. I'll add that to my wish list. Because I feel like that is one of those simulator games that could be quite fun. I don't think I would be well into simulator games, but the way that we're doing games now, with it being like a game vote every single week or every single like session that we have, it means that I might be able to play more simulation style games, because I could do it for just 1 week and see how I feel about it without too much of an issue. You know. Clean or used, scrub daddies / mummies? Good question. Good questions. I am legally required to be here. Static being. That is a lie. That is a lie. Unless Static being, you're actually a member of MI6 and you are just keeping an eye on me because I am a hazard of a human being. In which case, maybe you are legally required to be here. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you are legally required to be here. Maybe that's the thing. The ones using the game crime scene cleaner. There we go. Crime scene cleaner. There we go. I put that in there. I put that as on my wish list. We'll have a look see. Knowing how everything went yesterday, it would probably only be there for 20 minutes anyway, so it seems like a waste of $35 to go somewhere for 20 minutes just to go over a syllabus. I feel that. having done many journeys like that in the past. Many journeys like that in the past. Nightmare. When I was a young MILF, how young can be known as a MILF? I think there's a specific age to call someone a MILF, I think. So the answer to that question, Arrays, in regards to the adult industry, is usually sometime around the early 30s. And when I say early 30s, I mean you visually look like you're in your early 30s. That's when you can enter the MILF category of a variety of different porn sites. If you look younger, then you never get categorized as a MILF. As soon as you start to look in your early 30s, visually, whether that be because you're younger and you look older, or you're older and you look younger, as soon as you start to look in that age, that's when you start getting into the MILF category. Because I know a fair few adult stars, as it were, who have never had children, never want children, have got no interest in ever procreating in any way, shape, or form, but they always tag themselves in the MILF category because of their age. Purely because of that. You know. How's it going, Razor Blade Bastard? How you doing? Oh, I said hi to you earlier. Razar, how you doing, you wonderful individual? On your reading glasses. Looking like Beatrix today in a glossy black. Beatrix? Which Beatrix are we talking about here, Razar? Which Beatrix are we talking about here? But while I've got the glasses on, what I will do is I will jump over here and give you your Victorian advice that you requested 5 minutes ago. Today we're going to look at Don'ts for Husbands, a book published in 1913, a year before the suffragette movement, a year before women had rights here in the United Kingdom. We're on chapter 2, Personal Relations. Oh, I've already done that one, so I should have turned the page. If it will allow me to turn the page. Let's have a look. Don't fall into the habit of regarding your wife merely as the mother of your children. There is no need for her to cease to be your chum because she is a mother. But if she finds that you tend to relegate her to a back seat, then she will gradually allow the children to absorb her more and more. That's an interesting one. That is an interesting one. Because in principle, it's saying just because your wife becomes a mother does not mean that she stops becoming your wife. You fell in love with her for a reason. There should still be dynamics there. However, I will also say that this was written in the day and age of like obviously excessive misogyny. This was before women had rights and stuff, so women were expected to be mothers and men were expected to go and do the work. So there is a certain amount of patriarchal misogyny in here in the regards that...
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Oh, Static Being, thank you very much for giving that gift sub to Jason Andrew there so that they don't have to see the adverts. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you, you beautiful being. That's very, very kind of you. Yeah, so that they will basically, if they had stepped up to be more of a parental figure, then it would mean that the mother doesn't have to be quite so much of a mother and therefore won't be absorbed more and more by her children and would be able to be more and more of a wife as well. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? So there is misogyny and patriarchy in there, but it is lined with good intentions. With good intentions, for sure. You know? You know? There you go, Razotta. I like that. That was interesting. Jason Andrew, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for thanking Static Being there. I should not describe your name on the mirror vein. I think that one's better. There's more ink in this one, it seems. Jason Andrew, I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? Where are you? There you are. God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Oh. Thank you very much for that static being. I appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you, you beautiful individual. Beatrix from what, Razor? From Alien Isolation. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, categories are weird. How do you mean? How do you mean categories are weird, Zabadian? What do you mean, friend? Categories how? Tattoo tribble you double. No, I will not tattoo any such things. Good lord. I look like I'm a WWE fan, and that's not what I'm all about, you know? My mom has a massive David Bowie as Jareth on her tattoo on her calf. Yeah. I do want this arm. I'm thinking the top half of this arm is going to be dedicated to Rocky Horror, and then the bottom half of the arm is going to be dedicated to the Labyrinth as key things that have inspired my my life, as it were, you know? Yeah, I know. Your one sounds amazing. Yeah. Send you a picture if you want. Yeah. If you want to stick it in the Discord, thanks. You're welcome to do so. I'll happily look about it after stream for sure. Good Story, in my opinion, also has nightmare mode where the levels are different. Interesting. I do like, this is the thing, like a lot of the simulation games, I like watching simulation games. Like I will watch like people play Water Park Simulator. I will watch people play like fucking what is it, Card Empire Simulator or what have you. I'll watch people play simulation games, but I always worry that I will personally get too bored of them if I play them. And I worry that you will all get bored of them because, you know, at the end of the day, you're the ones that are watching and also paying towards me, like subscribing and what have you. I want to make sure that you're all getting your money's worth. So there is that worry there, but I suppose if while we're doing this sort of test as to whether it's worthwhile for people, whether people want to stick around for the computer games and stuff like that and vote on the computer games, speaking of which, we'll do that in a second. It's something that I could test out. We can definitely test out some different simulator style games and see how you feel about them. You know. Good Stories, in my opinion, also has nightmare mode. Yeah. God, a few years ago, I was called a MILF by a 27-year-old lad you were talking to online who was desperately trying to chat me up. Quickest turn off ever. Didn't include receiving unsolicited peen pics. Oh my god. Yeah, I think MILF is extremely complimentary if two prerequisites are required for the word MILF to be complimentary. One is being a mother. If you are actually a mother, first and foremost, then you're immediately in a realm where MILF could be complimentary because of the fact that you physically have children. If you don't have children and someone calls you a MILF, it's like, I'm immediately, you're attracted to me because I'm a mother when I don't have children. Do you know what I mean? Whereas when you do have children, it's a different dynamic. Secondly, the person that says it to you is somebody that you are attracted to. If you are attracted to that person already, and you already have children, and they're like, oh my god, you're such a MILF, then I think that dynamic is kind of like, oh, okay, it's a possibility. But overall, I wouldn't say it was like a good go-to compliment. Do you know what I mean? There's a stack of jumbo kazoos waiting for me to add straps to. Oh, my lordy. Nibiran, thank you very much. I completely missed the adverts there. I have to check that. I thought you meant those videos of crime scene glimpses. No. It's like a computer game. Computer game, for sure. Frankie D, yeah, the youngest mother in the UK, the youngest mother, as in the youngest person who has ever born a birthday child, before I say what age this is, I want everybody to understand that this is not a conversation that I am opening up. I am saying this information for your information so that you are aware of it, and we can swiftly move on, because this is not a conversation that I want to fucking talk about at all. But I believe that she was 8 years old. So why? Because cisgender men in general, pretty fucking vile. Or certain cisgender men are. And it's always those ones that are causing the problems and no one stands against them. But anyway. You're a MILF? I'm a MILF? No, wait. I am not an adult content creator. I'm just saying categorically, if we're talking categories in the porn industry, early 30s, if you are a person who looks in your early 30s, as in visual appearance is of your early 30s, then you are in the MILF category. You know, Wild Annie, how you doing? I'd be a GILF. I actually don't know where the official categorization of that is in the porn industry. I'll have to message my friends and find out a little bit more. I will delete that, Jason Andrew, but that's even more abhorrent than I thought it was. That's even more abhorrent. So it turns out I was wrong. 8 years old is not correct. But that's even more abhorrent. That's that. If it was bad enough when I said 8 years old, you can only imagine how bad it actually is. Anyway, paradoxical question. Can I ask for everyone's opinion? Depends what on, friend, as you are a first-time chatter. Depends what on. Oh, categories are weird in regards to the MILF categorization. Yeah. I know that you always welcome anyone back after a while. That's why I feel so comfortable here. No need to justify why I was gone. Absolutely. Definitely no need to justify why you were gone. You had your reasons, and that's all I need to know. Do you know what I mean? Should I put Zelda in kickboxing or judo classes? As in Princess Zelda, paradoxical penguin. I feel like Princess Zelda would be far more a kickboxing dynamic. I feel she's got a furious anger streak that is welling up inside her. Oh, as in your daughter Zelda? Yeah, ask what Zelda. Yeah, it depends who Zelda is. What does Zelda want? What does she want to do? Out of the two of them, what does she want to do? Ask her opinion. You know? That's the most important thing, because at the end of the day, regardless of like how old your child is or what have you, she is 1 in 7 days. I can't ask, in which case wait until she's old enough that you can ask her opinion. Wait until she's old enough that you can ask her opinion, because I can tell you right now, okay, that when I was a child, and every child that I have ever fucking met in my entire fucking life, and I have met an awful lot of them because I have a very, very, very big family, and all of my friends have got like children and stuff like that, all right? So, every single one of them, when they are passionate about the things that they are doing, when they're passionate about dance, when they're passionate about self-defense, when they're passionate about art, when they're passionate, whatever it is that they are passionate about, they will put so much more gusto into that thing than anything else. You know? So wait until they're old enough to, first of all, join a class, because you can't have a 1-year-olds do not join kickboxing classes or judo classes. And also wait until they're old enough to have an opinion, and then ask them what would they prefer. Do you know what I mean? Judges, do I know how you doing, you beautiful individual? Where was I? There. Missing the advice. Yeah, cool. Seems like the advice is truly needed now with the current direction misogyny is going, especially in the US. I'm just saying. Just it's not just the US. It's fucking everywhere. It's absolutely fucking everywhere. And it comes down to a load of different things, primarily the male loneliness pandemic being fueled by patriarchal society and no one fucking getting that. And also the horrific corruption of very powerful governments. But we're not going to get into that conversation. Doing good today. Got your braces removed. My smile still isn't perfect, but because I have hypodontia, I'm missing lateral incisors. but I'm gonna rock these little fangs. Fucking yes, on board it. On board it, bless you, darling. Love this optimism. Love this positivity for sure. You know? You look like you've pushed somebody out of your vagina. No, I think the dynamic, a lot of people that use the phrase MILF, especially as a compliment, are the kind of people that say things like, go up to random women that they don't fucking know and say, hey, you look better without makeup. And it's like expecting that the reason why women wear makeup is because they're there to impress men. Do you know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. It's that kind of dynamic. The people that use the word MILF don't really give a shit about the emotions of the person that they... Oh, the people that use the word MILF when they don't know that that person is or isn't a parent, and how they will receive that compliment, are the kind of people that don't really give a shit about whether you are complimented by it or not. They're just wondering whether you're up for a shag. Yeah, I know. What are the qualifications for DILF? DILF, I think it's, again, like, probably about 40, though, I reckon. I reckon the DILF categorization online is probably a little bit older than women, just because of the way that patriarchal misogyny works. Do you know what I mean? Get the Van Vane, he knew that I never had kids and that I vehemently child-free by choice. Like, dude, why do that? He was doing so well until rummaging moment. Yeah, that sounds... Yeah, if he knew that, then that's even more insulting. He actively insulted you in that regard then, Druid Esmidian. That was like straight up, I have chosen not to have kids and I am vehemently standing by that choice. Him calling you a MILF is like, okay, yeah, cool. Now you have just gone out of your way to insult me. I got that. I got that. I got that. See how it is, right? Skeptic Schizo, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Are you asking which of if you should put her in either? Which one you should put her in? Yeah, you should put her in whichever one she chooses. All right. Wait until she can ask. She already roundhouse me in the face, of course, because they're babies. Babies do that. They're squirmy and wiggly, and they're a pain in the hoop, and they don't have any real understanding of where their limbs are at. That's just the way the babies be. I literally spent like 2 or 3 hours babysitting my friend's baby over the weekend while she sat and wrote some tabletop roleplay stuff that we were going to be playing over the weekend. And we went for a walk, and the child was all limbs, all wiggles, was carrying them around, and they were wiggling around and throwing themselves back and fucking kicking me in the stomach and punching me in the face. And that's what babies do, because they don't have full understanding of what their fucking limbs are about. Do you know what I mean? That's just babies. That's just babies. See if you can go to local clubs to ask if you can come and have a look. Maybe have her try a class. Yeah. When she's old enough, for sure, for sure. Too young for any martial arts class. They're not actually learning martial arts. They're just playing. See what she likes to play with. Yeah, exactly. Do test assessments, see what they like best when they're old enough to do so. But the most important thing is to enjoy them while they're being a baby at the moment. Enjoy the frivolous bullshit that comes with parenthood when you are a parent of a small child. Try and get as much sleep as possible, and don't worry about the like martial arts classes and shit like that until they're old enough to attend them. And then ask them, get them to do taster sessions. Did you enjoy that? Yeah, fucking great. Let's do more of that then. You know? Yeah, I know. Reddit says wait until they're 5 to 10 years old to enroll them in martial arts. But with anything, it depends on the child. Absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. I've got mental images of a mutant baby crawling along, randomly roundhouse kicking grannies. Why not? Why not? I would say that Zelda is old enough to, in her specific self, to... Wait, that when Zelda is old enough to put her in specific self-defense classes, kickboxing and judo are both sports and something she will choose herself when and if she wants to, but every girl should learn self-defense. I agree with that. I agree with that. To some degree, for sure. Small world. Oh, cool. It being 30-odd automatic butcher with MILF category depresses me somewhat. That is just the way of the adult industry, Mayor Whitefire. Like, when it comes, and this just isn't just pornography, by the way, friends. I mean, obviously, in regards to pornography, the MILF classification is a classification. But when it comes to entertainment art, when it comes to media and acting and film and all that jazz, everything is down to your visual appearance, how old you look. Not only how old you look dynamically, but how old you look on camera and all that jazz and what have you. I would probably get away with being in my late 20s, early 30s with this current face. If I take all my makeup off, it'll be a little bit older, mid 30s perhaps. I am I look younger than I actually am, you know? But it's all down to like visual things. When you like apply for an acting job or apply for a casting call or what have you, you tend to put in age ranges as opposed to how old you actually are. So your playing age is, if you are somebody who looks particularly youthful, you might have a playing age of 18 to 23, despite the fact that you're 35. Do you know what I mean? And that happens. That happens all the fucking time. You know? There are also people out there that don't know how old they look, and as a result put themselves in as an acting age of much younger than they visually look, and that ends up working against them because they just don't get the jobs. You know? Inside that one Spider-Man meme of them pointing at each other? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, linking it on the same level as calling someone mommy, daddy just feels more disrespectful. Absolutely. For sure. For sure. Unless you know that person, you know they're not going to take it seriously or they're not going to get offended by it or what have you, you know? Doing good, just recovering from a pitcher of Monday margaritas last night. Sounds fucking delightful. Not going to lie to you. No hangover, luckily. Just what the hell and when the hell reaction. Yeah. Sometimes they be like that. Sometimes you get carried away, go with the flow, right? Right? Similar to the line, you don't sweat much for a fat lass. Yeah, similar to the line, and I'm gonna go there. Similar to the line of, oh, I've never been with a black woman before. Don't say that, friends. If you are getting with somebody who is of a different ethnicity to you, and you've never been with a person of that ethnicity before, don't point it out, because it kind of makes it out like the only reason you're getting with them is to tick a box because they are a black person, an Asian person, or what have you. Yeah. Big yikes, big yikes, big yikes. Yep. A lot of people don't get it, though. A lot of people don't get it because they're just like, oh, I'm just stating the obvious. I've never been with somebody of that ethnicity before. It's like, no. I am reducing you to a fetish. Exactly that. Exactly that. It's like, yeah, this isn't a fucking... whatever you think it is, whether you think it's a compliment or just stating a fact or what have you, it isn't that. It isn't fucking that. You know? You mean you're not 27? I know. Outrageous, right? Outrageous. No worries, Red and the Wolf Designs. You run those errands. Hope they all go smoothly and swimmingly, right? Huge no-no. Gotta catch them all. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Who are you saying that about other races? It's a surprisingly common thing. Usually, and I'm gonna generalize here, but the type of people, as most of you will probably already guess, that say that more than anybody are cisgender white men. The white hetero men, more than anything else. Because they'll have been with white people before and they're like, oh my god, I haven't been with somebody like, I haven't been with a black lady before. Oh, that better point that out to them so they realize that they're the first black lady that I've ever been with, as if it's like the lucky thing. Hey, look at you, I've never been with a black lady before and I'm choosing to get with you. Ugh. No, big no. Big fucking no. A friend of mine was out on a date and the guy said something to the effect of not being with a redhead before, and they noped out the date pretty quickly. Big yikes. Yeah, exactly, because exactly as Finley says, it's reducing a person to a fetish, like they're a tick box. It's like, oh, I've never been with this person, this type of person before, but as soon as I've been with you, I can tick you off and then I can bin you off and I can move on to the next tick box I need to move on to, you know? And exotic is also not a compliment. Yeah, exotic isn't a compliment. Exotic is not a compliment at all. Oh, that's so exotic. Oh, you're such an exotic individual. No, not okay with that. My ick that I've had a few people has been, oh, you're trans. I watched that a lot on insert porn site here. Best of both worlds. Oh, yeah, that's a big ick. That is, again, very much fetishization of it. As a black woman who was called exotic, it is not a compliment. It's not the compliment they think it is. Definitely not. Definitely fucking not. That when somebody turns around to, especially to black people, I find that when somebody, usually a white person, turns around to a black person and calls them exotic, it harks back to like early fucking 1900s, like very late colonial dynamic, where it's like, okay, the standard British white person, where's my pipe? I need my pipe for this. The standard British white person is what we call the bar level, okay? Anything right, standard British, that's what everybody, that is the norm. That is normal. Anybody who isn't standish white British individual is obviously abnormal in some description of way, because of course we conquered half the fucking world. Colonized half the fucking world. We invaded. I mean, we civilized and all that jazz. And as a result, if you are somebody from a different ethnicity, then you are what the British would consider to be exotic. Yes, yes, yes. And as a result, we, by calling you exotic and pointing out something that we colonials think is beyond the realms of normality, then that must be a compliment, right? No. Yeah, exotic. I like to think your colonialism is showing. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's well, your colonialism's showing right there. There we go. God damn it. These things always feel like the Scooby-Doo reveal and the mask comes off and, oh, it's a cis white man again. It usually is. And I say that as a cis white man myself. And I have very openly talked about the fatigue of being a man when men are pretty much always the general enemy. There is a fatigue that comes with that, because you are always the bad guy before you prove yourself to be the good guy, if you have the opportunity to prove yourself to be the good guy. But I am also not naive to the fact that a lot of the world's problems come from cisgender men, very specifically cisgender white men. Do you know what I mean? I'm not naive to that by any stretch of the imagination. You know? It's so gross how white people like the most rare variant of human anyway. I mean, us Asians seem to be in the fastest majority anyway. Yeah, but you've got to, like I said, Jason Andrew, you've got to understand that because of colonialism, if you, the standard point of orientation is British white person, British white man. Anything outside of British white man, if British white man is standard, then anything else is exotic. Do you know what I mean? It's exactly like, it's in exactly the same ballpark figure as using the phrase the Middle East. The people in Britain and people in America very specifically use the phrase Middle East all the fucking time, when actually it's not. It's Western Asia. The Middle East is Western Asia. The reason why we call it Middle East is because when the maps were all made and colonialism was a thing, and when the colonies happened and what have you, Britain was the center of the map. So everything was in relation to Britain. You would have the Western world being America, you would have Europe and Britain, and then you'd have the Middle East being Western Asia. You would have the Far East being China and Japan, because it was all in reference to where Britain was. Which is why I'm taking a conscious decision, or trying to make a conscious decision, to stop using the phrase Middle East when I'm referring to those continents, and start using like Western Asia or the specific country that I'm referring to, you know? So yeah, so it's exactly the same dynamic. It's all rooted in like base level of colonialism, effectively, you know? Had that one too many times. Oh, I've never been with a fat person before. Like, excuse me, no thank you, immediate turn off. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I've never been with something insert descriptor before is a big no, big no. Big no-no. Then maybe that's something I can start when I start my short form content back up again, doing Instagram reels and TikToks and YouTube shorts and shit like that. Maybe that's I can start doing things like that, being like, hey, just so you're aware, these aren't the compliments that you think they are. I've never been with a black person before. That is not the compliment you think it is. I've never been with a fat person before. That is not the compliment you think it is. Oh, you're so exotic. That is not the compliment you think it is. New short form series, you know? And if I say it as a white cisgender man, maybe more men will listen. Actually, to put someone, Pixbomb, how you doing? How's it going? Exotic, yes, shoot, colonialism showing, exactly. I actually had to put someone in a used to call mate. What? Actually had to put someone in used to call a mate in to check for saying what? Pix, I am not understanding the sentence that you've said. Oh, you checked in with them and be like, hey, fucking whoa there. You called them up on the fact that they used to say stuff like, I'd love to shag a trans woman. They know how to handle us men better in rage that spread through my entire body upon hearing it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. For sure. Because it's basically like that is misgendering somebody. That is misgendering somebody. That is basically turning around and being like, well, you were born with a penis, so you're obviously a bloke that has got tits. It's like, no. Big no. Big fucking no. It's like pointing out a booger hanging from somebody's nose. Oh, your colonialism showing? Yeah, exactly. Biologically, they're considered a rare variant compared to everyone else, but we are talking about colonizers' ideology. Exactly that. No, just a moment, for sure. I think I'll start referring to the UK and the US as the Occident. In what context, Sembar? You've intrigued me. I'm not getting the reference. Maybe it's my colonialism. Let's be honest. My white privilege coming through. His comment was more exotic than other black women. He made my skin completely crawl, especially since he was trying to undress me with his eyes. Ooh, yeah, that sounds vile. That sounds fucking vile. Some people have an unhealthy obsession with being someone's first. See the whole virgin fetish? Abso-fucking-lutely. For sure. Pretty sure I've never been with a ... comes from all shapes and colors. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. For sure. For sure. But I would also like to point out that it is different. It is different to, like, if you are a... Like, if as a bisexual man, for example, it is different to me turning around and being open and honest with somebody, like saying stuff like, hypothetically, because I've definitely been with men before, but being like, I have never had sex with a man before, or more specifically, I have never had sex with somebody with a penis before. As an FYI dynamic, or again, if you are, if you've never had sex with somebody with a vulva before, being like, hey, just so you're aware, I haven't been with somebody before, like in this context. That is a different to being like, I've never been with a black person before. I've never been with an Asian before. Do you know what I mean? Just making sure we're clear of the differentiations there, you know? Yeah, I know. I've never been with is akin to I have insert minority friend here. Yeah. Oh, I can't be racist. I've got a black friend. No. How you doing, Phoenix Events? How you doing, you wonderful individual? Hope all as well. Yeah, we're having some interesting conversations. I'm about to put the game vote up there, so that people can decide what they want to see me play this afternoon. But yeah, it's interesting conversations going on. They know how to handle the fuck. How rude can you fucking be? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. PSA, no one needs to know what kinds of people you have or have not fucked. Shut the fuck up. Yes. Unless, like I said, it's more like a nervousness, safety dynamic. Being like, hey, like if somebody got with me and was like, hey, I've not been with a cis man before. I would take that as a, okay, they're nervous, as opposed to a, hey, I've never been with a cis man before. Ready for it? Let's go. Do you know what I mean? Like that. I would take that as an instructional sort of like, please don't judge me too harsh because I'm new to dealing with penises that aren't their own or what have you. Do you know what I mean? It's that's a different dynamic. Occident versus Orient. Occident is the Western world. All right, okay. Well, shit. There you go. I'm educated here. Educated here. Cis-het men really think their dicks are powerful. It can change other person's whole being, which I had that level of audacity. Certain people certainly do have that. Yeah, for sure. That's the same energy of going up to a lesbian and saying, "Don't worry, I can fix you." You know, or a phrase that I recently came across, which was a cis man. I don't think they're heterosexual, but a cis man saying that they were a lesbian's training penis. So people would use him as a training penis to get used to dick before they started going on to decide whether they liked dick or not. Which gave me the ick. Which gave me the ick. I was like, I don't like that. Don't like that. It's a massively different vibe to me saying that I do a really good impression of a strap-on, because that's funny. That's me just making a joke. But somebody being like, oh yeah, I'm a training dick. I'm like a lesbian's training dick. They test it out on me to find out whether they like dick or not. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Don't get me started on the whole hypersexing lesbians don't want a man. Yeah, exactly that. Lord, how can you be so dumb? Got the actual question, how do you know you don't like men if you've never tried one before, from a coworker? My answer to that, Mayor Whitefire, the exact answer to that is, how do you know you don't like men if you've never tried one before? Immediately. Because the people that ask the question, how do you know you don't like men if you've never tried one before, are the exact kind of people that tend to have either very outward or very subconscious homophobia. So how do you know that you don't like men if you've never tried men before? It's not the same. It definitely is the same. You did say that. He looked absolutely disgusted at the suggestion. Exactly. Fucking yes. Don't need to taste dog shit to know it's foul. That's not a bad call either. Do you know what I mean? Go beyond not accepting any woman doesn't want to be with a man, i.e. that man. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, more like some black dudes definitely see white girls as exotic, for example. No, that is true. That is very, very true. That is the dynamic of outside of your culture side of things. On the other side of things, it doesn't make it any more of a compliment. It's similar energy, different part of the spectrum for sure, Wildani. But yeah, that is definitely a thing for sure. That is definitely a thing. Good caveat. Thank you very much. I like to make sure that we're not just jumping down people's throat or getting mixed signals going on there. Do you know what I mean? My previous play partner was the first non-binary person that I've been with. So we needed to talk about how that was going to work. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. You know? But that's like Frankie D, I think that's exactly the point, is like having a conversation with somebody being like, okay, you're not having a conversation with them being like, okay, you're the first non-binary person that I'm with, let's fucking go. That's more like okay, as a non-binary person, like obviously the world has sculpted us to the Western world especially has sculpted us with, this is what women like, this is what men like, this is what people with vulvas like, this is what people with penises like. And a lot of those stereotypes can really sort of fuck with a person's like body dysphoria, body dysmorphia, especially if they're a non-binary person or a trans person. There's so many different dynamics there. So having a conversation openly about preferences, not necessarily, oh, I've never been with a non-binary person before, but like, okay,
what are your preferences in regards to it? Is there anything you'd like me to avoid that might like trigger you or anything like that? Like having those open, honest conversations in a welcoming and safe environment really, really key. But I would say that that is probably a useful thing for everybody of every gender, of every sexuality to have regardless. Having a conversation up front being like, okay, we're gonna be lovers, or we already are lovers, but we're taking it to a next level. Do you have preferences? Are there things that you would like me to avoid? Things that that you're all up for, but maybe have certain caveats with, you know, that kind of thing. Where's that? Where are we at with that, you know? Always used to say that I despise being with cis men whilst in a cis straight presenting relationship. Day my wife's egg cracked. Yeah. A training penis, that is crazy, you right? I did say that looks absolutely disgusting. 100%. Lesbian training dicks, so they were so bad that their female partners never wanted them to be with another man. Is that what it means? No, I think what it means is, Millen, I think it's more down to he knew loads and loads of lesbians, and they obviously all wanted to try dick, because what person wouldn't want to try dick? Oh, that's the way I read it. The way I read it was what person wouldn't want to try dick? And lesbians obviously want to try dick, despite the fact they're attracted to women. They obviously want to try dick, so they can like try me while they're in this, you know, experimental trying dick phase, and then they can decide whether they like dick or not. It's again another dynamic of the penis is all powerful bullshit. Do you know what I mean? No more compliment than the other way around. Absolutely. Do you know what I mean? Might just be me, but I think you should have that convo with every partner, every cis, het, perisex men, like all different things. I think, I think that conversation should be had with everybody. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's not just a cis, het dynamic. It's just the conversation between lovers should always be had. Being like, okay, is there things that you would like to try? Is there things you haven't tried? Is there like anything that you're worried about? Some people are worried about how many people they have or have not slept with. Do you know what I mean? Like there are people out there that really, really worry about the fact that they have slept with 10 people. And then other people that really, really worry about the fact they've never slept with, or they've only slept with one person. And it's just like, oh my God, I don't have that much experience. It's just like, oh, it doesn't matter. We're experiencing together. We're exploring together, you know? Very different hitting on someone versus having a frank discussion with an actual partner. Exactly. Yeah, 110% Razorblade. Absolutely, for sure. As opposed to intersex. Yeah. Term I not heard before, perisex. It's a new one on me, and I appreciate the reminder. I only discovered it like a couple of months ago. I would like to not try it. Take it off the menu, thanks. Do not need sausage in my restaurant. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. You know, like I'll openly turn around and say that like I'll take the piss and say, oh yeah, I'm a bisexual's wet dream because I can do both. I can be super femme, I can be super masculine and what have you. But I'm never gonna turn around to a person, to an actual individual who's a bisexual and be like, hey, just so you're aware, yeah, I could be your wet dream because I can do masculine and feminine. Just letting you know. You know, like I'm not gonna fucking do that. That being said, there is the story of me pulling a person who at the time I thought was a lesbian by saying the lines, I look very feminine and do a great impression of a strap-on. But that was a very, very unique and specific circumstance, and I definitely didn't say it as a pickup line. I definitely said it as a, this is hilarious, let's go with it. And then the hilarity turned into something else. Do you know what I mean? But that's a very, very, very unique experience. A very, very specific circumstance. That is the exception that proves the rule, not the other way around. Okay? Different dynamic. Okay? Van, you ask people to strap you on like a feedback. That is true. That is very, very true. I do that. That is very true. I find that the more outrageous the pickup line, the more people are gonna like stop and actually think about it. Do you know what I mean? If you say the usual shit like, fucking 10-ton polar bear, well, it's one way to break the ice. Or you say usual shit like, oh my lord, did it hurt when you fell from heaven? Or some other fucking bullshit like that. Then people just go, all right, yeah, fucking all right, okay, I've heard that a million fucking times. Well done you for originality. Whereas if you turn around and say, hey, I really like your face and my face should meet sometime. They go, what? What? Did you? Yeah. Huh. That's quite funny. Or you say, how's it going? I would very much appreciate that if you allowed me to wear you like a feedback. That would be wonderful. Then people stop. They usually laugh. You know? Or you get slapped. One of the two. One of the two. I have never been slapped, but it's a whole thing, right? The gun is good, the penis is evil. I wouldn't say the gun is good. Oh, Peak Cinema, it's a reference. A reference that is lost on me. Lost on me, I'm afraid. It's a term I learned relatively recently too. Yeah, a new one on me too. Still love that I actually squealed when she came out, followed by the joking, see, I told you weren't straight. We had the conversation about her sexuality previously, and she always used to fill in the census straight away and then say, because everything else is just too much effort. That's fair. That's fair. It's a lot of effort for a lot of things, for sure. For sure. Absolutely. You know? You asked a couple if they'd like to use you as a condom. Yeah. They ran away. But they were stood in the middle of an aisle and getting in people's way. So that was definitely the intention I needed. Do you know what I mean? I laugh at unique, corny, unique lines. They're definitely good icebreakers. Absolutely. How you doing, Greeto? How's it going, you beautiful individual? Right, friends, let's do the poll for whatever game you want me to play today. What game? What have I got available today? 3 minutes, no extra votes. Let's have a look, see at my list. Excuse me. We'll go through them all as well. There we go. I have pulled 2 from the previous vote from last week and added new ones in there as well. So we have Boxes, which is a puzzle game. We have Firewatch, which is what we were playing last week, in case people wanted to see me finish off that. We have The Bookwalker, which is one that I won from Wild Annie's stream. I'll show you all of the art imagery in a moment, so you can get a flavor for it. I figured I'd put Blueprints back on there, because we haven't actually fully completed that, and some people enjoy the puzzles of Blueprints. And then the many pieces of Mr. COO. Three minutes, start poll. Let me show you these. Let me show you these, friends. Okay. We have Boxes, Lost Fragments, which is like a puzzle game, kind of like The Room. We have Firewatch again, which is what we were playing last week, which was a pretty cool little indie game. We have The Bookwalker, Thief of Tales, which is, again, one that I won from Wild Annie's stream, because Wild Annie does a whole load of game giveaways, so I was very lucky enough to win this one. We've got Blueprints, which we've been playing for a very, very, very long time, but it's a puzzle game, and I like puzzle games. And then we've got The Many Pieces of Mr. COO, which was bought for me by a member of the community, and they messaged me, and they were like, this is fucking excellent. You should play it. So I was like, okay, cool. I'll put it on the list. The list of games to potentially be played, you know? Yeah, I know. Those are the options. Many Pieces of Mr. COO, Blueprints, The Bookwalker, Firewatch, or Boxes. The choice is yours. The choice is yours, beautiful beans. It should be above the chat screen over there, you know. How you doing, Greeto? How's it going, you beautiful bean? And using off-the-cuff weird child lines to empty store aisles. No, not, wait, nope, that's generous. Look, sometimes you got to. Sometimes it's got to be done. You know, the only way. The only way. Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please, darling moderators? Darling mods, you know. There is about a minute left on the game vote. The choice is entirely up to you, friends, as to what we end up playing. This is the way that we're doing things now, by the way, friends, because I realized effectively that we have a fly in my face. We have been playing a lot of very, 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 very long form games, and the longer that you tend to play a game, the more the people drop off and don't tune in and stuff like that. So I'm like, cool, let's give it a trial and see what people would like to play, and we can play different games on every single stream if that's what you want. If that's what you want, do you know what I mean? And I don't give you extra votes so that we can just play games with whatever you delightful individuals would like to see. Do you know what I mean? Mini partner option 6, an entire stream of Valen just smoldering. How dare you? How very dare you? Look at you coming over here, getting all up in my business, getting all close and personal. Good Lord. The scandal, I tell you. The preposterousness, the outrage. I mean, I can't say I blame you. My delightful visage. But the winner is the many pieces of Mr. COO. All right, we'll play the many pieces of Mr. COO, you cheeky little devils. Good Lord, but look at you smoldering, smoldering. Good Lord. Smoldering, what do you like? What do you like, you outrageous individual? You know? Yeah, no, thank you very much for the shout out for Wild Annie. People go check out my dear friend Wild Annie. Like I said, Wild Annie does a whole load of game giveaways at the end of their streams. Each stream has like different raffles and races and a variety of different things for people to give people the opportunity to win games. It's all very, very exciting. But on top of that, they also play the largest variety of different games. They were my number 2 watch streamer of all time. I popped in very, very briefly today, Wild Annie, while you were talking about like Doctor Who and stuff like that. But I hope you had a good time. In your truck simulators and stuff. I know that you tend to play truck simulators and have loads of different conversations while you're doing that, you know. But it's all good. Right, let me get the adventures of Mr. COO. I don't know anything about this game other than the fact that it looks bizarre and interesting. The many pieces of Mr. COO. And like I said, it was bought for me by a member of the community. The blurb is, the many pieces of Mr. COO is a whimsical point-and-click adventure with surrealist story, astounding hand-drawn animation, and hilarious puzzles. Mr. COO is trapped and broken into pieces, but most of all, he has no idea what is going on. Is that a giant chicken over there? That's the end of the blurb. That is the entirety of the blurb. That is it. That is it. All right. Okay. There's a lot of adorable little anecdotes like that through our relationship. One of my faves is her, "It's not fair. I can't patronize you in gendered terms anymore. You took my patronization." My response, "Poor girl. Poor girl can still pet me, though I may bite your hand off." Followed by her chasing me around the house trying to pet me. I love that. I love that. Good relationship should be silly sometimes. It's all about being with your best friend. After all, absolutely. Could not agree more. Could not agree more. Relationships should be silly. They should have ridiculous dynamics in them. If you're not giggling, then if you're not giggling in your relationship, then there's something going on there. You should probably address. Do you know what I mean? Her calling me a good boy a few nights ago caught me well off guard. I can imagine. Well off guard in a positive dynamic? Question mark. Thanks to Hatterful Boyfriend. Every time I see the word COO, I just think pigeons. We haven't played Hatterful Boyfriend, but I do own it. It's in my little dative collection. Oh no, I don't have it. But it is on my. I think it's on my wish list because I know that people would like me to play it at some stage, for sure. Flight of the Bumblebees. Anyway. Right, friends. Before we jump into Mr. Coup, I realized that we've got adverts due in like 8 minutes. So I'm going to run them a wee bit early while I go visit the urination station, get myself another cup of tea. And then we'll jump straight into the game when we come back. All right. So friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage. Hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done it already. Take them now, you cheeky little devils. Don't forget to, if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths. Stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. Never wear a binder longer than is recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6, possibly 8 hours, depending on the binder. If you've left stuff in the washing machine, now's a great time to get them all out and hang them all up. If you have... now is also a good time to check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubrication, and charge your sex toys. Charge your sex toys, friends. Make sure you don't run out of fucking batteries on your sex toys, all right? I'll be back in 3 minutes' time. Until then, don't go anywhere, you cheeky devils. We've got many people. Took a little longer than I was expecting to, but I'm here. I'm back. I've returned to you, you cheeky little devils. I've returned to you. Oh, shit, I need to change the details, the many pieces of Mr. Coup. And change it to first playthrough. Because I never done played this before. Done. Cool. Cool. Oh, lordy, what are you even talking about? Don't forget to wash your sex toys. Oh, definitely. You wash your sex toys, preferably before and after, but if you've got to pick one, then definitely after. Wash and charge and store any that need it correctly, for sure. I recently found a box of stuff from my university days. There was a condom with an expiration date of the year 2000. Jesus Christ. So that might be on the fluid spectrum with heavy mask period every decade. Oh, wait, I missed something. So I'm still figuring out where I sit gender-wise, entirely fair. So very much non-binary, but also, as is well known, I'm not one for being referred to as a good anything. But the fact she used boy kind of melted a bit. Oh, I love that. I love that. Might be on a fluid spectrum with a heavy mask period every decade, and that's okay. Still don't know what honorifics I prefer, neither the D nor the S side, but someday something will click. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, or not, gender is overrated, I'll have none of it, please. That's fair. Exactly. The dynamic is it's always a journey, and we are welcome to change and move and adapt and mold ourselves as we see fit in that moment in time, and that's okay. That's all right. How's it going, Inky Z? How you doing? Just got my training schedule for the new job. Shit is getting real. Yes, absolutely wonderful. Love to hear it. Love to fucking hear it, for sure. That's so fucking exciting. One to cribble. Right. Okay. Just prepping stuff. How you doing, Inky Z? Definitely found more masculine with very rare femme days every so many months. But even then, femme pronouns ick me out, which is fair. Which is fair. Like I said, like, as we were just talking about, it's all a journey, and you are welcome to change that journey as and when you see when is appropriate for you, to say the least. Okay, change from Firewatch to the many pieces of Mr. Coup. Sweet. Just found a wonderful honorific that does make me die of cringe or laughter recently. Sir. I know a few people that have gone by Sir, S-E-R, as opposed to S-I-R. Let's just quickly do that. Oh, we can change that separately. Oh, right, okay. That wasn't what I was expecting it to be, but that's fine. That's not a problem. Anyway, friends, let's jump into the many pieces of Mr. Coup. Music. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. Okay. Okay, dokie. Okay. Oh, thank you very much for the follow as well, by the way, Razor Blade Bastard. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I don't call people out in case they're lurking, but you've been chatting away, so I figured I'd be safe doing that. Do you know what I mean? But thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, nom. Also happens to the first three letters of my chosen name. That's fair. That is fair. That also works. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Okay, friends, let's jump into the many pieces of Mr. COO. Okay. Checking my audio levels. So in the settings, because we always check the settings just to be 100% sure, we have got 1920 by 1080. Full screen or non-full screen. This is the credits, as I just found out, and I'm assuming that is delete all current saves. That's all of our options. Are audio levels good? Sarah or Sarah? Wonderful honorifics, yeah. Whatever honorifics people take, do you know what I mean? And then we've got exit, and we've got this, which I'm assuming is play. So we will press play, I'm assuming. Let's go. See what's happening. Oh, here we go. That's an hourglass that they snapped in half. There's nothing in it because you got the wrong half there. Sounds fine so far. Amazing. Thank you very much. So this is Mr. COO, I'm assuming, who's thinking of an apple. Oh, that's an actual hand. Hey, Mr. COO, I'm gonna grab the... Okay. It's a present just for you, buddy. The timer has been set. Okay. Quirky. Wild. Jazz. The box is alive. I'm not doing any of this, by the way. This is all cutscene. And there's Mr. COO. It seems that the cutscenes are when we don't have this thingy. Okay, all right, okay. Also, Spirit Ball, how you doing, you wonderful... Spirit Bear, excuse me. Welcome on in. How you doing, you beautiful being? Same pronouns, to be honest. Definitely they, them, but since therapy, it doesn't hurt as much when people misgender me. If spark joy. But I am not sure I want to adopt them permanently. People struggle with they, them pronouns, let alone neo pronouns. Yeah, it's true. And he, him feels neutral. Maybe one day I'll be able to go back to any pronouns, but she, her doesn't feel right at the moment, which is entirely fair. Entirely fucking fair, for sure. For sure. Played with Sir Siren, but none of that makes my heart sing so far. Currently waiting for our landlord and contractor to come around to look at our bathroom. Bath with 2 Fs. Maybe getting a shower that I can actually have a seat in. That sounds amazing. Amazing pics. I hope it goes well. All goes well for you, all right? Loving the animation so far, right? Someone gifted you Chucky. What? This is the adventures of Mr. COO. And this was a gift from a member of the community. I'm assuming. Do we click on him? What happens if we just keep poking him? Nothing? Okay, what happens if we go over here to the curtain? Okay. Desperately finding the entrance. This is cool. Having like live action hands that have been drawn around. What an interesting game. Okay. Don't worry, Mr. COO. I got you. I'm going to open the curtains through the medium of... Oh, no. You're going to open the curtains through the medium of pulling this. Aha! Stuff and things. Can you go back over to... No, there's a thing over there. What's over there? Head that way. An arcade machine? Hidden in the background. What's this? Hints. Oh, we don't want any hints. Oh. There was curtains on the arcade machine. Right. So that gets a little stick. Okay. The blue one does what? Gives us a glove. The red one does what? Turns it into a salamander, and then a crocodile, and then the glove. Let's make it a salamander. Oh no, we can't do both at the same time, so it's not a case of like doing one then the other. So let's grab the glove. Can we grab the glove? Aha! What happens if we press it when there's nothing there? We get 2 gloves. Oh! That's an old dude in an admiral hat. Can we grab the hat? Okay. Typical Val, busy playing with himself? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. What happens if we press the red button with the old dude? So we pull down the old dude. Press the red button. What does he do? The hourglass. Turns it the other way around. And puts it in a crate. And then disappears off. Rude! Can we grab the glove when it's out there? Not allowed to grab it. Okay. I like the fact that things move when I put them. It's not just all background stuff. Ooh, what's this over here? Okay, so I can't go around the back there. Mr. Q definitely got gifted a box with Chucky in it. Oh my god. Possibly. Possibly. What happens if we do this? This is all very little puzzle stuff. What happens if I do that then? No, wait. If I do this. Ooh, okay. What happens if I open the curtains, pull the thing, get the old man, close the curtains again? Ooh, shit. I can't do anything while this animation's going on. Oh, can I? Ooh. I can. But I need... This is all very trial and error, right? Is that a Valen cam over there? It could well be. It could well be. Hidden away in the background. Lurking with intent. Been so long since I've played a point and click as well. Ooh, what's this? That's just making me look over here. But there is something going on over here because it makes that little, as opposed to, I click on him. I think I need a new mouse, friends. What happens if we pull that while that's down? So the curtain being down doesn't help us. Unless, maybe. That does nothing. Pull the glove down. Can we bring the curtain back? Nope, the curtain is not good enough for that. Maybe we can animate it, then click on it. No, god damn it. Whoa. No question. That is a Valencam. It is. That is true, Sebastian. There is a Valencam right there. Already, I am perplexed. What else have we got? Have we got any? So we've just got that. Can't click on any of this stuff up here. Can I pull it again? Ooh. Now what happens? Oh. 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 I would like your... Oh. Rude. Amazing. I will be taking this and the glove. Oh. The old man hits the salamander. Oh god, it's being... Ah! Jesus.
Alligator.
But there's the present. Doesn't matter. Fuck the other guys. We got the present. We got the present back, right? New mouse Herge, but on the throne of confound in my... Don't you even. Good lord, Nibirin. Yeah, this is like the ergonomic mouse that I've used for a couple of years now, but it's definitely getting a bit worse for wear. Its sensitivity isn't what it used to be, and it gets stuck. In fact, do you know what, Finley, if you're still there, how is your ergonomic mouse holding up? Because we got ours, I think you got yours a little bit before me, but mine's like on its way out. On its way out, for sure. Crocodildo? Exactly. Dame Bread, how you doing, you cheeky devil? This game's great. How goes it? So far, so good. We've only just started. We've just broken our way into the game. This was voted for by the community like less than 20 minutes ago, so... Yeah, it's quite exciting. Quite exciting. Okay, let's have a look at... I got an achievement, Punch and Judy, solve the arcade machine, but now my thing's gone. Yeah, come on. Okay, we're following the light. Let's go. This game's obscure as shit. It hid in the bushes. No, it turned into a plane and fucked off. God damn it. Oh. I hope they're okay. Let's go follow them, I suppose. This is like tutorial shit, presumably. I love this. I love the fact that there's real hands in there as well. The stylization of this game is fucking cool as shit so far. So far. You knackered there, Mr. Coo? Out of breath, Mr. Coo? Can we do something? Treasure chest! Better than present. But it depends what the present was. You know what I mean? I'm doing very well, Dame Bread. How you doing, you beautiful bean? We've had some really interesting conversations this morning. They voted on this game, so we're jumping on it. Do you know what I mean? It's a neat one, bit obscure at times, but I believe that's the point. I love a good obscure game. I have to say. Oh. Wait. Some kind of burb. Come here, bird. Is it a bird or is it a fracture in the space-time continuum? No, it's a feather. Get the feather. Tickle the box. Yeah, that's what you get. Come on, present. It's an apple. And a plant pot. Ooh, now the sand is running upwards, like in Alice in Wonderland. No! Bastard apple! Oh no, it shrank back into the bloody plant. Rude, plant. Rude. Just want a bloody apple. Oh no. Fuck hell. Taken out by a leaf. Oh, am I gonna... Oh. Is that a giant chicken? The roots are shrinking because everything's going back in time. It is now but a seed. A seed with a heartbeat. Oh. The fancy gloves are helping us. And the old hands are not. Oh, wait. What's going on here? An extra eyeball. Cosmic horror shit. It's a salamander. Oh, there's the old man and the salamander that we were doing before. Salamander turns into a crocodile, eats its own tail, becomes eternity, and turns into an egg, naturally. What else would it do? Oh, wait. I got knocked out, and through the medium of being knocked out, I have grown myself a parasitic twin that happens to be a giant chick. This all makes complete sense so far. Complete sense so far. Love that. A small one now instead of a big one. Got the lift. I think you have the MX vertical. Works well for me, but Nikki has thrown it off the desk and I feel the right mouse button is going. Oh, okay. My hands are small and the MX vertical made it hard to reach the buttons. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to get another one. I'll probably get another ergonomic one. But, because I do notice the difference between this and a normal mouse. But it is definitely on its way out. There's points where it just sort of like stops and it won't move properly. Hey, buddy, wake up. You're inside an egg with a giant chick. Your parasitic twin. Turn around. Look, giant trick. Ah! Wake up, parasitic twin. We're stuck in an egg. Rude. Do it again. Eventually it'll crack. Oh. Going on over here. Zzz. And there's hints over here if I need them. Let's sleep for a bit. What does sleeping do? Does that reset the situation? No, I'm dreaming of stuff. What am I dreaming of? Some judo. Oh, I'm learning how to do self-defense. I've learned how to do self-defense through the medium of dream training. Now I shall avoid the chick's aggressive kick. And now I shall use it on as a hammer on the egg. Of course I am. Of course I am. Perfect. Hold on a minute. There's a seed inside that with a heartbeat. I'll get that seed. The seed will be an apple one day. The dream I am dreaming of. I dreamed a dream. Oh, okay. The soundtrack is fucking great. Okay. There's a dude's face on the side of this thing here. Oh. Turned it into a pig. Oh. A devil. And an eyeball. Oh, there's the hints if I need them. Fucking hell, this game's so weird. Axolotl? Yeah, definitely a bit more. Time for a new one. Could see if it works better cabled. I don't like cables on my desk, though. That's the problem, Finley. That is the problem. First mouse, then battery teeth, then Goofy Bird. I know. Nikki's great. I've got a soft spot in my heart for Nikki. A Day in the Life of a Bird Owner, for sure. It's 1960s acid-fueled fever dream. It really is, and I can't help but love it. What about you, buddy? What's going on over here? Got some cogs going. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. There's a thing over there as well. Interesting. Let's go with the lampshade for now. Oh, wait. Okay, so we need the rain cloud. Change that to this one, I think. Grab the rain cloud. Let go of it there. I did nothing. Okay. Let's try that one. This is fucking weird and I love it. Grab the rain cloud. Let's try again. What does this do? Nothing. Needs to evidently do something that's gonna... Maybe the... No. I think maybe this? Because it's a lampshade and not a real thing. Okay. You do love this level of weirdness. I have to say, I am enjoying it. Robo Blake, how you doing? How's it going? Beautiful nightmare of a game. It is very, very cool. I have to say, surreal as shit is what it is. Absolutely surreal as shit. And I am a fan. Okay. Grab the rain cloud. Ah, fucked it. Ooh. Okay. This was not what I was expecting.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very welcome here, friend. Okay. This is where it all started. Okay. What's that in the background? There's something in the background there. So we'll go back over here, get them to grab this. Maybe if we rain on the frog, perhaps? Let's try this first. Oh no, something that's going on there. What does that do? Nothing. Come here. Got shit to do. Kitsunes, how you doing? How's it going? You doing, beautiful bean? All of the love, you beautiful individual. Thank you so much for coming in, and thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Here. What does this do? Nothing. Oh, wait. No, that one. This one. Because that looks like one of the mushrooms, right? So, what happens if I put rain on that while it looks like a mushroom for the other thing? Grab that. Rain. Oh, it's confusing, friends. It's getting there. It's getting there. Something is happening. The surrealism is definitely there. No, fuck it. Come here. You digging it? It's definitely a choice for sure. All right. Definitely a choice. So this game was bought for me by a member of the community, who was just like, you need to play this because it is all levels of fucking weird. Okay. So that will get it to go over there, which was here. What happens if we water the toad while it's already on there? Definitely a possibility. But I like this game even when you're stumped. There's enough going on that it doesn't feel bad. It's just like, not sure about this one, but yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Can you rain on that dude? Doesn't matter if you rain on that dude. Okay. Ah, okay. Oh, it was a trap. It was a trap. We just needed to get rid of that for a bit. When somebody came up with us up, yeah. Not only that, Steel Wolfie, but 6 months of a subscription that Darling Zabadian has gifted you there. They're a one-legged, two-eyed individual that is tossing a coin with their little toesies. Okay. Rain, rain, make me tree. Let's go. This reminds me of the Good Time Garden, I'm not going to lie to you. It's got powerful Good Time Garden vibes going on. Good Time Garden was made by the same people who made, thank goodness you're here. Come on. Yeah! Oh, there's a worm. Not a little worm. Eat the worm, little chicken. I need the worm. I need the worm. An eldritch monster. They better not eat my fucking chicken. No, my parasitic twin, the chicken. Okay. Oh, I need the coin. It's alright, we need to slap it over here. Get involved, get involved, get involved. What does that do? It causes a tiny knight. A tiny little king. I know the chicken's been swallowed. I'm hoping that it's going to be swallowed into an internal dimension that we can deal with at a later date for sure. All right. Can you grab it? Yes, there we go. A sword! Oh, hello. No! Oh no! What a bastard. He cuts into 3 pieces. The egg has been severed into 3 pieces. Rude. Old man God just fucking twatting us with his cane. He's got a key there. And he takes us. This was the tower that was in the background of the last scene. Collecting junk. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Not the chimkin, I know, right? So now we're just a head? An undead head? I love how some of this stuff is just photographs of... Like, all of this stuff is just photographs of actual knickknacks. Propert's colored leather ball. Come on, just go down here first for a minute. Because there's some shit here that's like... It's giving me strong Roger Rabbit vibes. Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where it's like a mix of... yeah, a mix of reality... Okay. There is a giant instrument there. Let's see what we're going to get up here. Okay, we can't get up there because we're missing something. What happens if we jump down onto here? Does that fling us up? It does! Okay. There is the heffalumps. There's a thing up there. This looks cartoony. A dude. Hey, dude. Can you assist me in some way, shape, or form? That did not help me at all. Let's go see if we can get the dude out. Reminds me of the old ISPY books. I don't know those ones, Kitsunes. What's that? Oh, wait. Grab this. And there. Oh, can we do it there? Oh, we broke some stuff. God damn it. Can we go over this way? There's definitely something going on with that. Can we pick any of this stuff over here? Oh, I Spy books? Yeah. Yeah, there's like, I spy my little eye, a weird little goblin man. Okay. No, that's hints. I don't want that. Just looking at this stuff. And can't get anything further here. Let's knock on that. Okay. That's not changing anything over here. That's just looking over there. Let's go back up here and see if we can get... Oh! That was not what I was expecting. Okay, let's jump back up this way and see what we can find up the top here. If there's anything else, or whether that was just it. Oh yeah, that's right. We go this way. Gets us up there. Okay, we can get on here. There we go. Okay, what does this do? Right, what does this do if I click on this then? It cuts something. So if I click that over there, it changes the way his head is. Cuts his own head off. And now it can't do anything. Right. Hasn't changed anything. I think we need to go back up, get the other dude around, and see how the head being there changes some stuff. You know. How you doing? What madness are we up to today? Well, the vote was cast, and they picked the many pieces of Mr. COO, which is what we are currently playing. Which is this weird, surreal point-and-click game. Dum 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 dum. Everything's broken! And there is a lizard! Oh, there's my body! Find the torso. Okay, there's a key over that way. I see. Right. This is very, very cool. There was a theatrical company many, many years ago called... fuck, what are they called? Like Forsyth Productions or something like that, but they did really weird, surreal shit. Can I take the boot? Oh no, that's above me. Okay. Dead men cannot tell time. This is very true. They can't. Okay. There's a thing there. Oh, but I can't get to it. Let's go back into this other room and find out what was back there for a minute. Because this is obscure as shit. Thank you everybody, by the way, for all those beautiful people that are lurking. I want to take a moment to say thank you while I'm meandering through shit. Hey. Hey, buddy. Hey, you were the guy that was... Can I... No, can't do anything with you yet. Can we get up here? Onto the moss. No, apparently not. Okay. We'll keep going and we'll see where we get. Yes, because they're out of it. Out of it. I mean, I can't blame them with this kind of... Oh, look, hello. There's my legs. Hey, legs. Oh, I can get in control of my legs by changing through the medium of... Oh, look at this. What does that do? Okay. But I can't jump up there. Can I kick this? Interesting. This is so fucking weird and I love it. So fucking weird and I love it. Okay, let's go over here. First of all, and step on that. Then we will jump back over to you. We can't go further back that way. So let's see if can we get on there now. Now that we are... No, we're still a bit small. Oh! I see. Interesting. So there is a key up there, which is what we need to get our torso back. Go back through the other room and see what we've got. Can we look up in here? Okay. The junk room. Look back down over here. Let's go back into the other room because there was still some stuff with the cork that we could have played around with. Oh, can we go over here and roll that into the other room? We can. Okay. Okay, what else can we... We can't do it there. Right. How's it going, Raven? How you doing? Like the hat, having my black beanie is permanently fused to my head too. I tend to wear it when I can't be asked to do my hair, to be honest with you. When I cannot be fucked to engage in like proprietary grooming of the old face pan. Okay. I think I'm not going to be able to do this, whatever this is, until I have my entire body back. So, let's... Let's go through here and keep rolling whatever this is. Okay, can't let him free just yet. Let's keep rolling and see where that takes us. Has can hide all of our secrets. That's exactly what I'm doing. Correct. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Jump on here. Oh, that was the woman with the 2 eyes and the 1 leg that was tossing the coin with her foot. She got captured too. Okay. No, we're going to take that. Can I go further this way? I can. Hello. Where does this bring me? Oh, there was a bit of a glitch going on there. Before we go in and rescue our legs... Right, do you know what? Let's just go there. Press the thing. Gonna flatten me. Rude. Okay, so now I should be able to get up here. Can I jump on the end of this? Where's it going? No, you shit. Oh, okay. You wormed your way back up. We have tea, so great. Love of this total weirdness of the game. It is very, very obscure. Oh, but now how am I going to get over there? Oh, I'm going to have to... No, I'm going to have to go over here. No, I clicked it. We're going to have to undo what we've just done and then redo it all again. No, go back down. To get him back out. Yeah. Then we can jump on here, jump over here, get back up there, go and get the little doodad. Come back down here, put the walking stick in the hole. No, you shit. You want to spy through it? I knew what was in there. This whole portion is reminding me of the quote from Madagascar. Maurice is right. You can't run around like a foodless chicken. Headless chicken. Headless chicken, Your Majesty. No. How is a chicken supposed to run around without a head? How is it supposed to run around without feet? I am not a chicken, Maurice. Why are you asking me these questions? Why? Right. We go there. And we disappear over here. In fact, can we just sit here? No, we've got to be over here. And we can go through here and we can do this. We shall push that through. Push that through. There's nothing else we can do down the bottom here, is there? Okay. So, if we go up here... Oh, I thought it was going to kick it then. Okay. I think what I'm going to have to do is leave you there for a minute. I'm going to bring you all the way over here to see what's... I thought maybe if I jumped all the way from the top there, but perhaps not. Perhaps not. Aloha! A fascinating game of delightful, decrepit, mismatched bits and bobs with the crazy animations? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Here's Matt. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Let's do this. It's gonna squish me, but that's fine. That's alright. Don't mind being squished. Squished. What was if I then spit that out? Spit that down there. That's gonna worm its way all the way up the top there. What if I grab that from there? Come down here. And jump down onto the back there. Oh. Not good enough. So that's the key that we want. That is the key that we want. Do you know what? I'm going to keep this out for the minute until I can work out exactly how to get to the next stage, because I kind of need the walking stick to be pushed through there. I don't know how to do that without... What about this one? What happens if I do this? Here? Jump down from there? What does that do? Nothing? Nothing. It looks like I can't... I thought maybe I'd be able to do like a high jump, like a leaping bound from up top to down below. But it does not seem like that is going to be a feasible possibility. Okay, what we'll do is we'll take the little walking stick dude and put that back in the hole, because we know that that does something. I can't do anything up here with that just yet. What happens if we now go over to the walking stick dude without the walking stick? Okay, that doesn't work. We can't get any further this way. What we could do, though, is if we go back, take the walking stick, we might be able to come over this side and unhook the key like that, like manually. Come over here. Get ready for the walking stick to come back up this side. Worm your way up, poxy little walking stick. Give me your stuff. Come down over here. No, it's too tall for those things. Okay. You, dude, you're gonna come over this side. Pop that through there. Time to drag me and my many pieces to work. Enjoy the game. See you later, Dame Bread. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, you subscribed.
There's a dude there.
Most kind.
My God!
Why are you just ahead? Also, here is your monthly reminder that I'm still a sub.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I see how it is. I see how it is. Rebel Nay, you beautiful individual. Can I get a shout out for Rebel Nay, please? Let's do this one so that you can actually see that shout out. So you can actually see that shout out. How you doing, you beautiful individual? I always took you for the type. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. I shall now inscribe your name in the Mirror of Vain for the 59th month. Good Lord. Good Lord, you cheeky little devil. People, go check out my dear friend Rebel Nay. If you enjoy chaos shenanigans, are you still playing Expedition 44, 65, 69, Expedition 69, Claire Obscure, Expedition 69? Are you still playing that? And also, if you like vegan recipes of the vegan variety, then you will love Rebel Nay. Also, a very, very good friend of mine, who I would love to see you all support. So go click that cheeky little follow button. Rebel Nay, aka Ellie, I have inscribed your name upon the Mirror of Vain. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vain, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow. You should also be aware, by the way, friends, I don't think anyone in this community would ever do it, all right? I don't think anyone in this community would ever do it, but you should be aware that if anybody ever sends Rebel Nay, aka my dear friend Ellie, a pretty unhinged message out of the blue, she will 100% share it with me. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. There are no secrets between the DMs that we get, all right? You just be aware of this. Just be aware of this, all right? Obviously, if it's a private DM, that's another thing. But if it's unhinged, I get to see it, okay? Okay. Oh. Did I do it? Did I do the thing? I did. I can't remember whether I did the actual speech. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You got it. You know the way it works, all right? You know the way it works. Expedition 69 is on different platform. Okay. No, I got you. Good. I had my first day of physical therapy. She said I'm very good mobility considering I only got my cast off yesterday. Yeah, no, I was in your stream yesterday when you were talking about getting your cast off and stuff, which is excellent because I was expecting you to have your cast on for a significant amount longer. I'm not going to lie to you. So I'm very, very glad that you've managed to A, get it off, and B, that everything's going very, very well. Do you know how long it's going to be before you're back walking around and climbing walls and doing other such hazardous things? I am still playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33. That's nowhere near as good as 69. The screenshot is that shit. So funny. Absolutely.
All of Valen's unsolicited duck pics.
I have got a lot of unsolicited duck pics. It has to be said. Although I have to say, regardless of the pic, I usually solicit them. You know what I mean? I'm normally like, hey, do you want to see a picture of my raging, proud, and erect duck? Do you want to see that? Ad's in going, yeah, Nibberin, yeah, I caught it. So I was like, right, I'm gonna chat for a bit while we work out. But yes, I am playing ahead. As you know, well, actually, you don't know, Rebel Nay, but you should be aware that I have a reputation for being quite a good head. It's just one of those things, you know. So at the moment we're playing ahead. So this is a game called The Many Pieces of Mr. COO. And it's a point and click adventure and it's really fucking weird. And so far I am absolutely loving it. Absolutely loving it. It is my level of surreal, weird bullshit. And I can't help it. I can't help it. Do you know what I mean? Alec Wallace, hello, you beautiful individual. Wish there was a hinge emote. There isn't a hinge emote. We do have a new sweat emote, Alec Wallace, which I feel is very appropriate. Actually, Rebel Nay is one of the people, because me and Rebel Nay talk all the time. Rebel Nay is one of the people that helped inspire me to get the new emote that we have got, because the amount of times that I use it in our conversations, exactly that, Alec. The amount of times like Rebel Nail send me a screenshot and I'll be like, ha, oh God, what the fuck are these people thinking? Like, why are you entertaining this bullshit? And just the little ha, sweating. Yeah, exactly. I use that. That is probably an emoji, you know, like the normal one where it's just like a smiley face and the little thingy. That is an emoji I use more than anything else, I think. And I realized that I didn't have an emote that replicated that. So I was like, right, I need to change that. I need to change that immediately. We need to have a little Monty that's just like, yes, of course. God damn it. All right. Good, share my cringe, I dare you. I do, to be honest with you. I do, absolutely. How unhinged are we talking? I don't want to, they're not my messages to share, but Rebel Nay, being a young, attractive woman, definitely gets some pretty fucking unhinged messages, I have to say. Let's just say that I have discovered new kinks. I, the filth wizard extraordinaire, have discovered the existence of new kinks through the DMs that Ellie has received. All right, they're new things that I didn't even realize that people were into, and I'm like, okay, that is a thing. That is a thing that people are choosing. Choices were made here. Okay. I'm not one to kink shame. I am one to shame inflicting your kink on somebody else without consent. That's where it's at. Right? How's it going, Stupedia? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Bob Bushman, you beautiful bean. How's it going? Steam keeps suggesting Fap Out 69 like several times a day. I don't own a single spicy game, and I loathe Fallout. That is quite a choice, I have to admit. I'm now going to find out what Fap Out 69 is. I have to now know before we jump back into the game. You know, you can talk about it. Fap Out 69. It is a Fallout. Yeah. That is definitely it. I don't know why they would recommend that if you don't have any like post-apocalyptic Fallout style games. And yeah, that is a choice. Bob Bushman, I have to say. Not necessarily your choice, but a choice that has been inflicted upon you nonetheless. Wow. Okay. 8 weeks is a long time. Felt like forever to me, and they expected me to be able to walk with full weight on my ankle in about a month. At which point I will only be using crutches as needed for stability. Once I feel stable, I can slowly get back to working out, but climbing will have to wait a couple more months at least, and I need to be really careful so I don't fall again and break shit again. That makes sense. Absolutely. I love a good climb, I have to say. Do you know, when it gets warmer again, I think I'm going to go back climbing, because I haven't been climbing in fucking ages, and I do enjoy it. I'm assuming you're referencing the cast crutches kink. I was, yeah. Like, I knew that people had kinks for like obviously the fetishization of people with disabilities and stuff like that. But when someone was like offering to like they wanted photos of you doing things with your cast leg, like obviously I again know about foot fetishes, but when it was specifically they only wanted photos of your leg in the cast doing certain things, that's when I was like, I didn't think that, it's not even that I didn't think of, I never considered the concept that somebody may enjoy a broken ankle as a kink. Like, that never occurred to me. It didn't enter my brain. Do you know what I mean? I don't care that my brain seems to be betraying me and causing me to forget everything I was supposed to buy while shopping. Are you able to write a list on your phone, Stupedia? Write a list on your phone. I'm terrible for it. I am absolutely speaking through the medium of hypocrisy. But that might be a good way to keep tabs on the things that you actually need versus the things that you want. Do you know what I mean? Buttplug.io. There are many games that can control your toys. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, there's a game that me and my friend I won't say who because they are a member of this community, but me and my friend were playing a game, not together, but it's a game that we both discovered together, and we were like, oh my fucking god, as if this exists. And we've just found it's a big sort of, not like an MMO, but it's like an open world sex game. We're in like set in an alternate reality, ancient Egypt style thing with a lot of animal head, humanoid torso style creatures. Very, very much a sex game, and they have massively, massively changed all the dynamics. And they sent me a message recently just being like, hey, did you know that this all connects to Love Ends toys? Love Ends toys being a toy that you can connect to your computer and it'll vibrate and pump and do all kinds of bits and pieces. And I was like, fucking hell. That doesn't surprise me, but I never thought, it was another one of the situations where I'm like, I'm not surprised, but I never thought to even think about it. Do you know what I mean? This would have helped, but I usually don't need one. That's all right, Jupiter. I write things in a list because even though I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Do you know what I mean? When you're used to it and suddenly it seems like an afterthought, it happens to me a lot. Oh, that's a real shame. Fetishization of disabled people is equals devoteeism. I loathe it, and it happens to me a lot. How do you mean devoteeism? As in they desperately want to constantly serve you because they see you as unable to do anything yourself? Is that the kind of dynamic, like being a devotee to a person? Is that what you're referring to? Or is it like the official name for it? Because that's a phrase I have not come across yet in my life, you know? Could be part of someone liking restrictive play, potentially. Potentially. They could be a variety of things. It was, like I said, it was just one of those scenarios where I'm like, I didn't think that somebody would be into casts, you know? Broken ankles and shit. For example, I need to clear a container. Totally forgot what I needed it for. Also didn't buy some thing in one shop because I knew it would be cheaper in another. Now I completely forgot what it was that to get. That sucks. But Stupedia, don't forget that it is the darkest fucking month. It is the coldest fucking month, and our brains work real fucking slow at the times like this. I am constantly fucking sleepy at the moment. Constantly fucking sleepy at the moment, and it all comes down to like how dark and cold it is. I truly, truly believe it, you know? I lurk hard so I can earn them daddy points. You're a papa. How you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going, you cheeky devil? Okay, so I can't get over there because that causes me to do this. So we need to get back up here. That's fine. Come down here. What happens when you kick this again? You scrabble at that, but we don't know what that does just yet. Okay, before we go any further, let's jump back over here. Can I jump? No, go back down. Can I jump on there? That just takes me back down, which is not what I wanted to do. Bugger. But that's okay, because we can very easily... Ooh. No, that's not what I want to do. That's fine. That's fine. That's what the fish is called. I believe that's where it comes from, though. Oh, really? Yeah, that is a new one on me, One True Cripple. That is a new one on me. I didn't realize that was what it was called, but okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I have a default list for this. I have a default list for this will get me through the week. And then treat yourself going grocery shopping. If you don't need it, you don't. If you don't need it, you don't need it. Yeah, that's pretty fucking great. Honestly, Kismet, that's a pretty solid call for like having lists and stuff. The stuff that you need versus the stuff that you want. Absolutely. When those things are one-offs, you can relate to there's something else to remember. That yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's going. I misspelled that. Actually, devotism. I'll put a link in the Discord. Please do. Can we get up there? Yeah. Can I then jump all the way down here? No, that's... Okay, so that's just a jump. I feel like I need to... do something else with this. Spit that back down and it gets wormy. That doesn't... I can't leap far enough on that. No, come down. Get back up here, because that's what we need to do. So far, so good. Do you take vitamin D? Helps me feel less sleepy in the wintertime. This is not an innuendo. Shame. Just a shame. You had so much potential there to make it an innuendo, but no. No. Now that just takes me back up there. I can't knock him off. That brings you down here. There's got to be a reason why I'm coming all the way down here, right? No, you bastard. Oh, it's going. I'm glad that it's going. Regardless of what else is going on, I'm glad that it is going. Can't get up there. Can't do anything around these parts. Can't get up there. I think I'm gonna need my legs in order to do this stuff, but it's how to get those legs doing their things, you know? But no, I do not take vitamin D. I've never considered taking vitamin D. I do take like multivitamins that include vitamin D, but it's not something that I have considered. Oh no, we need that first, then this one. Cool. In your endo, you know it, Frankie D. You bloody know it. No, we haven't done. We haven't been back up there for a bit. What's going on over here? Sex education, thank you very much. One Cribble, I appreciate that. Hey, buddy. Okay, we're breaking shit. I feel like that's an animated hourglass, so that's gonna do something. Oh, what did that do? That did nothing. Huh. What was this doing? Okay. Now why am I only just remembering that I needed tomato puree, which isn't the thing that I needed from the other shop? Rain is certainly betraying you. Like I said, friend, it happens to us all, and this is specifically the time of year that it gets done more than anything else. So I get it, frustrating as it is. Okay. So I need to do something with these cogs, perhaps? Okay, can't do anything there yet. There's nothing else we can do in here just yet either. I can see why there's only one, like, option for things now in regards to, like, volume, because it's just everything. All ambient volume. Bizarre and peculiar. Just remember what the thing you need to get that was cheaper in the other shop. Rejoice, my mind has been saved. Huzzah! 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 All for you, Stupedia, and your brain being saved. Welcome back, Tinks. How you doing? I'm not doing that forever. That's why it takes months sometimes to get something that you actually need. Yeah. And yet I never make them because I can't get in the habit of keeping a record. I always forget to write, so it's useless with nothing to remind me that I need to write it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's why you put in like alarms and stuff on your phone usually helps, or has helped me when I'm having a particularly brain dead time. You know? Like the statue is an old man yelling at the cloud. Well, yeah, so he did have a walking stick in it. And that was a whole thing. I'm getting a little bit uncertain here, friends. Not frustrated, but just a little bit clueless. I'm not sure what exactly I'm doing. Do you know what I could do? Let's go back. Oh no. Yeah, let's grab the let's grab that stick if we can. Yeah. No, get down. I want you to kick it. Let's see if we can use the stick elsewhere. Is the stick only available up here? Or can I... Okay, so I can't take the stick into the other room. I have to use the stick in this room. Gotcha. Why does the game give me Terry Gilliam sort of vibes? Yeah, to be fair, it really does, Stupedia. It's that surreal level of comedy in a way. There's something I'm missing. Definitely something that I am missing quite keenly, you know? If you have Discord on your phone, one thing that has helped me is making Discord server for just me and use different channels for different shops. If I need something, I chuck it in there. When I go shopping, I check those lists. If you remember to check them, I suppose that's what everyone's saying. Is it's great if you can remember to check lists. What I tend to do in regards to this, because I'm terrible for making lists and then forgetting all about them, is make a list of just things throughout the day, just being like, okay, I've got things that I need to go from shops. Okay, that's fine, Dandy. And just put them all in one big list on my notes on my phone, all right? And before I go to the shop, I think to myself, right, I need to write a list of the things that I need. And then I check my phone to write a list. And it turns out there's already a shopping list already there. And I'm like, oh shit, there's a shopping list already there. And then I start adding to that shopping list instead of making a new one. Let's go over here. Definitely missing something here. That doesn't do anything. Sir Didymus, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I was thinking of the Jim Henson graphic novels, Tale of the of Sand. Oh, by the way, Stupedia, I believe that you, once upon a time, recommended for my throne wish list that I got a Rocky Horror t-shirt. And then Grand Zenarch bought the Rocky Horror t-shirt from my throne wish list, and that has now been ordered, and it should be arriving to me in the next few days. Just wanted to let you know that that was coming. Whether you'll see it on stream or not is another question entirely, because it's too fucking cold for t-shirts at the moment. You know? Yeah, I know. Other lists I need to remember to bring. This one is on Discord, that's fair. I mean, I have everything on my phone anyway, just because convenience, do you know what I mean? Your problem is the list wasn't on a list, so you forgot about the list? Yeah, that's fair. I use the list options in Sainsbury's buying app, which is great if you're going to Sainsbury's, right? Van is making his list. He's checking it twice. He's going to find out who's naughty or nice. Why? Because some people deserve punishment. Punishment. There's got to be a reason why I can come all the way over here. That takes me down there. The music's really fucking eerie too, which is cool as shit. This does not help me. Do you know what, friends? I'm gonna put it out to the community. Anybody got any ideas? This isn't me being really frustrated. This is me just asking. Like, has anybody got any thoughts about what I could try that I have not tried yet? And that's the thing about when you don't have regularity, when you can't know what you're gonna do or need next week or next day, you can't prepare a list. This is true. As somebody who doesn't have like a standard sort of routine, do you know what I mean? Could you get the jar to sit on the pressy thing? No, the jar has like a very specific set of rolling capabilities. The only thing I can really do is get it to stand upright next to the pokey out square, as it were, pokey out brick. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Punishment, you say? I'll get the paddle, shall I? The breadboard for your buns. The breadboard. Yeah, no. And we get to see you wear the t-shirt at some point. Like we got to see the book of your hair on. Yeah, absolutely. When it's warmer, Stupedia, when I'm not sat here wearing fucking thermal shit, absolutely, for sure. I prefer the idea of a Valen Krampus. I can take that. Only I don't kidnap children. I kidnap naughty submissives. Take my branch to them. You get the jar set on the pressy thing. No, have you tried to look through the cane hole after cane hole after it pushes the step in and then having the door try and smash you right? We could certainly have a look. So you're saying take that out, spit that down there, have a look through there, then jump in here and press the button. Oh! That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Interesting. I never would have thought of that. I never would have considered that. That is hilarious. Okay. Can't get up there. Can I jump on this thing? But I did press that, which means I can jump out of this one. That's fine. But before we do that, let's jump back over here. No. Can I kick that? Okay. We'll jump back up here for a moment. Can I get out of there? Okay. You're going to come all the way over here, and we'll see if we can grab that. That was a good call, Sedimus. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Put the nail chaining the demon down. I can't. I've tried pulling the nail chaining the demon. Ooh. And then if I go back down here and kick this. Why can I not kick that now? There we go. Aha! Hey! We found our feet. Oh God, what's crawling out of there? Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to... do this. Why are you... Okay, so we've got to start here. Oh. Okay. Bye. Bye, friend. Bye. Hey. Oh, God, it got out. Oh, shit. We freed the legs. That did not help. Why is that not working? Because it works when you do it. Can you jump on there now? So I can't... I can jump around as either or. But not the same. Alright, okay. Can you just put this on your... put the head on you? No, apparently not. Okay, fuck it. Right, you're gonna go in here. Oh, but they do follow each other. This is good. This is good. Blesh, thank you very much. Gives a whole new meaning to up the creek without a paddle. Oh my God. Or the crack without a paddle. God damn it. Can you kick off that? No. Just breaks your feet. Can you go over here? Okay. Nothing we can do there, but you should be able to go through here and crank the cogs, presumably. Presumably, you know. No, don't want you to come back this way, you bastards. Okay. Let's go back up here Can you interact with the cork? No? Can you get up there as well? No, you go back up there. Because that does something in the other room. But I feel like I need to grab something to stop it from turning or something like that, you know? Yeah, now. Oh. Okay. What are you doing, legs? And why can I not do anything else? Why can't I do anything? We can't move the cork from where it is at the moment, unfortunately. Without that extra step, have your legs open the door. Or maybe you can stand on the handles of the cane. Oh yeah, so these are all the suggestions from before. Very charming visuals. The visuals are fucking great. I really, really like the aesthetic of this game and the soundscape of this game. The puzzles are boggling my little mind a little bit, but in a good way. Like I'm genuinely really like happy with the way this game is going. The surrealism is definitely ticking a lot of boxes for me. But right now I'm a little bit confused as to what I'm meant to be doing. What is it I'm meant to be doing? Because I can't seem to do anything. I don't know whether the game's crashed or, well, the game obviously hasn't crashed, but it's like whether it's bugged out. Because I can't do anything. I can't click on anything at the moment. I can't switch between my legs and thingy. Let's exit and reload. Continue, please. Yeah, we're partway through. Oh, that's very cool. I like that. Back to where we were, please. No, no. Really? It didn't save once I'd fucking rescued. All right. At least we know what we're doing this time. That's really fucking annoying. I thought it would have saved prior to, like, once we'd actually rescued the legs. But apparently fucking not. But at least we know what we're doing. Oh, wait a minute. I need to go down here and actually say hello to the legs first. Oh my god, legs! Yeah. Kick out the thingy first, please. Kick. Kicks that out. Switch between them. Go over here. No, you fuck! This way. Interesting, Allgrass and music feels like they go together. The whole thing, it is very beautifully orchestrated. Very well designed together, for sure. Right, so we go over here. We grab this. We stick that in the hole. We pop back over here. We change over to these dudes. You step on the thing. Step, step, step. Boop. All right, hop in. Step away and come Van's. Van's voice. No, you fuck. Yeah, accurate. To be honest with you. Very accurate. Then we jump over here. We get rid of that. Oh shit, no, I've got to do it the other way first, haven't I? We peer through the little keyhole. You need to jump back down here. And step on here. Up. Cool. Then jump all the way up there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, legs. You're better than that. Jump down here. This brings me all the way down to the bottom here. That gets rid of all of that. Shenanigans. Jump out of there and bring you over here. Back in a few. No worries, Wanderer Gribble. You take it easy, you beautiful individual. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Drop you down there. Boop. Kick. Drags you out. And then you zip up. Zip up, mother mucker. Woo! And into the same thing. Oh my god, we reunited. Like, fucking hell. The fact that that took me, like, a good hour to work out how to get in there, and now I've done it in, like, 5 minutes. Done. Done and done. And we're out. Not before the thing escapes first, though. Bye, thing. I can't do anything with you, can I? All right. Let's go. And then the head follows along behind. Or does the head follow along behind? Huh. Last time the head followed along behind. Now the head is not following along behind, but not only that, but I can't switch between them. Let's delete the save. I don't want to do that. Pop out again because it's fucked itself. How's it going, Alexander Griffin? Can I get a shout out for hey, Alexander Griffin, please? I would really appreciate it. How's it going? Very good. Really enjoying the game. Aesthetically, musically, the puzzles are all very, very interesting and intricate, and I'm a fan of those. I found a bug. I found a bug, and the bug seems to be a little problematic, to say the least. People go check out Alexander Griffin. Alexander Griffin is a wonderful, wonderful human being. Because the bug seems to be preventing any further movement. Which is frustrating. I was lurking earlier in the game gives Monty Python. Yeah, it's definitely got a lot of that surrealism from Monty Python for sure. Right, we do this. Do it all again. Oh no, we need to do this first. Come over here. Oh look, the legs. Woo! Get up on there. Has anyone played this before? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Never mind. Out of interest, is there anybody here that has played this before? And if so, have they discovered the bug that we seem to have discovered? I don't think it has like a report a bug scenario on this at the moment. Never even heard of it before? That's entirely fair. That is entirely fair. It was purchased by a friend of mine who enjoys his more obscure games. Pushes that in. Then we jump over here. We spit that out. Have a peek through here. Press it down. Okay. Over to this way, and we get back up to the top. We do exactly what we've just done again before. And hopefully... my giddy aunt. Misclicked, evidently. Hopefully, well, we'll be able to persevere through without the bug. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. How you doing, Alexander Griffin? Again, friends, go and check out my dear friend Alexander Griffin. Wonderful, wonderful human being. Bite it. Okay, grabbed it. Did the grabby bit. Got the grabby stuff. Ah, beautiful. Doing okay. Have a lead on a new day job, which is exciting. Honestly, long overdue a new job. That sounds very, very exciting. Very exciting indeed, dear Alexandra. Hope you're doing... hope that it's going to be something more to your liking. Something that you can find more entertainment in. Okay. We're back to where we were. Excellent. It is frustrating that the head can't just jump on the body. That's hilarious. Okay, so they can't... No, you can go here. Go through there. Both of you together. There we go. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Fingers crossed it works out. I've got all of my fingers, toes, and other parts of my very unusual anatomy crossed for you. Oh, wow. Teamwork makes the dream work. Ah, we got it out. You are free, troll man. Apparently, that creature was a fawn. Which is not what I was expecting. Ah. What happens if we do it the other way around? And you stand on this side, and we cycle it backwards. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. I've got an idea. Maybe I need to kick it. That's how we get up there. Okay. Right. And then you can go back up there because you can actually get up there yourself. Okay. Now we're up here. Now what? Oh, shit. No, I need to go back down here. Because I need him to maintain being a ball. No, no, stay here. Get back down here, you shit. Maintain yourself as a ball. Is there a manual save? There is no manual save, I am afraid. I am afraid. Okay, you're up there now. And you can now get up there and kick it again. Kick the head again. Huh. Okay, we don't kick the head again. Unusual. I would have expected. There's got to be a way that I need to be up there as a ball. Do you know what? Let's put you over here. Let's get both of the dudes over towards this area. And we'll try and get them both through here at the same time. If we both go to the same area at the same time, then that's definitely a something. Okay, the little head dude can come over here. Jump down. Crank that shit. They seem to need to be in the same room at the same time, which is frustrating. What does this do again? It does something with the cogs in the other room. Or not, as the case may be. Or not, as the case may be. Let's go back to the ball operation here. Come on down, buddy. Come on, legs. Kick the ball. That gets you up there. I'm going to try and separate you out. No, can't separate you out. You have to be in the same room at the same time. Which is frustrating, but okay. Okay, okay. Okay, so if we get the head, so come up here. What happens if we put the head here and we get the legs to kick the box? That does not help me. Okay. Let's try cranking it from all the way up here again. See if that changes anything. Ah. Interesting. Interesting, friends. The intrigue is upon me. That confoundable intrigue. I feel like this head thing is going to do something as well. That jumps you right up there. Can you do this thing over here? What does that do if you... That does exactly the same thing. Okay. What happens if you jump on top of this box? Okay, that did do something. So let's go with the head instead of the legs, because the legs might be a bit too heavy. You jump on that? No. But it does do something, which is useful to know. Useful to know. The corks disappeared. The cork has gone. There was normally a cork down here. Alright, let's go back in the to the room. We got the bellows. Got to be something to do with this ball. I thought it was going to be alright if we did two different... If we could be in two different rooms, then I could have one of them up here to play around with the cogs, while the other one is in the other room making the cogs work. But I can't kick the ball again once they're already up here. The other thing is that the key is in the other room. Oh, hello. Why did you come all the way back here? I know the key's in the other room because I've seen it. Seen it with my eyeballs. Okay, now they're both over this side. Let's pop on in. Give me 2 seconds, friends. Somebody's at my door. Ooh, a fancy little parcel. All for me. How fancy dancy. Okay. Can we get back in there? Because I'm now realizing that I didn't... I can't get back up to grab the key without... Huh. I am definitely one of those people that changes their head angle in order to work out where the fuck they're going next. So the key is what we need in order to get our torso back. I'm wondering if I've soft locked myself. For some reason I can't, if I go too close to it, I can't change back to the head. It freezes it. There are definitely some bugs in this, all right? There are definitely some bugs in this. Can you sit at this end and then you jump on that end? Oh. Oh. That's the best I'm getting. Can you when in doubt, blame the game? Well, there's certain things that I can't seem to do. Like I was hoping that I could do something when it was up there, but as soon as the head was on top of this little leg thing that popped up, I wasn't able to use the head again. It's sort of like frozen in place, which is frustrating. It seems like I can get on top of each other, but only in certain circumstances. Do you know what I want to do, friends? I'm going to go back. I'm going to restart that little section. And before I leave, I'm going to knock that thingy out again. You know, can you catapult the head? That's what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do. Just be careful about backseat gaming. Remember, friends, this is the signal you're looking for if I am looking for something. Oh, now there's a new thing. Oh, it's saved at this point. Okay. Can I get on that? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to do. What I wanted to do was go back, go to the stage before that, and see if go back to this stage and see if we can knock out the little section. I don't know whether we can. Oh, fuck's sake. So if we can knock out the little... Oh, fucking hell. The brick in the wall. Then getting back up there once we get past that stage will be easier. There was the dynamic of like wondering whether I'd soft lock the game, you know? Whereas, by the way, that's alright. I'm just repeating what I'm doing. Repeating the same shit. roll this dude over here. Go over here yourself. See the legs. Be like, oh my god, the legs. Actually, no, that's not going to work. That's not going to fucking work, Val. Jesus Christ. Because the way the game ends, or the way that little section ends, it ends up being the same thing. Because that's all automated. You can't actually get back up and change it. So we are going for this one. It's just, how does that work? Let me pull you around the other side again. And what happens if I then... jump on here? It just gets stuck. Okay, so that section is effectively done. We make this into a ball. Kick you all the way up here. The fact that he maintains the ball shape when he's up there makes me think I need to kick the ball again. But there doesn't seem to be an option for that. And there's nowhere I can click. Huh. So at some stage I'm going to need to get up here. But it doesn't seem to be now. I'm going to need the head specifically to be up there. Because otherwise it won't be able to do the things that it needs to do. Which is frustrating, to say the least. Once again, friends, I just want to say thank you to all you beautiful people that are lurking away. I realize that people are nice and quiet in the community, and that's okay. That's not a problem. But I appreciate you for being here, you cheeky little devils. This guy reminds me of a cartoon that I used to watch as a kid. Was it the Moomins? There's definitely strong Moomin vibes going on here. Oh, wait. You need to go here. Boing! Can you get back up there? How you doing, Demunia? How's it going, you beautiful bean? See, I can't change back over to the head now. I like the fact that I can kick the head, but I can't change back over to the head now. There seems to be like a proximity lock. I can't change back over to the head now either. Yeah, there seems to be some kind of interesting proximity lock that's going on in some areas of the game. I don't know whether that's on purpose or by accident, you know. I am enjoying your soothing voice. I will happily take it. Happily take it. The cork has also disappeared. What did that do? That does the usual. The 6 cogs, but I don't know what to do with those cogs. Where are you going? That wasn't what I was expecting, but okay. Can you jump up there? No. I didn't think so. Oh, however, what you could do is you can go up here and see what happens if I jump on that from such a height. Like, can you get on this one? No, that just knocks you up there. Okay, what about over here? No, because I can't see it. That does not help me one iota. Unfortunately. Not the Moomins, but it gives off a nice nostalgic feeling. I'm doing well, thanks. How do you like this game? Seems interesting. I'm fucking loving this game, actually. It is delightfully perplexing. Okay, why did it throw me over there? It's delightfully perplexing, but it is surreal as shit. And I'm just a little confused as to where I need to go next. Hey, buddy, can you get off that now? Great. Come over here. I feel like there needs to be something else in the other room first. I cannot think what. Oh, this has now appeared in here. Maybe I need to roll it back over here. We reinvigorated the lady. Okay, all right. Game seems to be a real head scratcher. Much musical talent. Honestly, the game is beautiful. Absolutely. What I want to do before I do anything else is make you into a ball and kick you up there, because there is now a pipe up there. Okay. What are you doing? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's go in here. And the head will follow. Or it won't, as the case may be. Yeah, go out there. Let's see what happens when you go all the way over there and then make those cogs turn. Because they shouldn't be able to turn now. Okay, nothing actually happened. So that cog turns, this cog turns. One of the cogs has disappeared off. And that cog turns over there. Where did the other cog go? Wasn't paying enough attention, evidently. I thought I'd be able to get up the pipe as the little ball head. But it seems I was not. Let's go back into the other room and see... Excuse me. See if anything's changed in the other room. Now that I have blown up the jar. There's the cog. Flip it, mother flippers. Oh, hello. Oh. 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 And you fall straight back into normal place. How convenient is that? And we seem to have broken the statue, and the legs have gone somewhere. The cane has gone somewhere. Okay. So now that that cog is back in place, we should, in theory, be able to turn the cogs again, which will then actually activate the big cog, which will move the pipe in some way, shape, or form. It's trying. Do it again. How you doing, Jam? How's it going? I think I've asked that already, but I hope you're doing well. I know the packing will be taking all your time, but hope you're doing okay. More again? Oh, okay. I couldn't do anything with it the other way around. So I tried to do stuff with it that way. Got a bit more packing done. Rather husked out while finding ways to smile. I understand that. I can completely understand that. If you just need to chill, my friend, no issues at all. No issues at all. Excuse me? It's still a ball. Can you kick the ball? Okay. You bastard. I have the key! Surprise! Okay. And that's the first time that they've been in two separate places since meeting back up again. So now, what I would like to do is flip you round again. Go through here. Paladari, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Which will change you over to that side. Perfect. Can you jump down here? Perfect. Beautiful. Back through the other way. Head. Shoulders, knees, and toes. You should be able to deep throat the bellows. Get inflated again. Get booted again. I don't know whether I actually tried kicking the ball once it was up here. When the pipe was like that. I didn't. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Where is the head hiding the key? I would like to say that he swallowed it, but he definitely hasn't swallowed it on account of the fact that
Yeah, I need to... It's not what I wanted. What? Okay, we're just bending physics now. It's fine. It's not a problem. It flips over there, but I don't need it that way. So it is this way that I need to do it. It's got to be something to do with kicking the head up here. Gotta be something to do with kicking the head up here in order to make it all work. Boot the head. Go back up there and kick the head again, and we'll just remember what happens here. So you kick the head, you go through the pipe and hit that. We could break the jack in the box. Maybe that would change things. Or... the broken shit up there. I can't use that pipe as the legs. That doesn't help me. This doesn't do anything anymore. Can't do anything with the cogs. Let's get back into this room because there's got to be something going on here. And that is not what I want. That's hints. I don't want hints. Don't want hints. Can I kick this? Thank you very much, Nibrin. I don't think anybody was on it there, but good to have it out there as warning. Yeah, there seems to be a proximity thing where you can't change when you're too close to each other. Let's try
going back into the room, doing the ball thing again, and booting yon ball the same way we did in order to get the key. You can kick anything if you try hard enough. I don't know about the game, though. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Kick the ball. Then get up to the top of the ball. And give it a good kick in. Where does that take me now? Doesn't matter, I've got the key. Can't do anything over here, can I? As the little head, despite the fact that I've got the key. No. Okay. How you doing, Alec? How's it going? Oh, excuse me. I've said hi to you already, but how you doing? How's it going, friend? All right. If I get you over there. Actually, we need to change this, and me moving in here means that you're gonna... Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Pesky little whippersnapper. No, you need to do that one. Rotate it round, brings it back to where it was. I almost feel like I need something else to... Because he flies over here. Oh, excuse me. Flies over here and lands on the box. There's nothing I can do to make anything fall on the box, on the jack in the box. No. That doesn't help me. Fall on the jack in the box. That just bounces me. Can't interact with any of this stuff. No, don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. What do I got over here? Because you're watching you play this game, beautiful animation combined with your soothing voice. 10 out of 10. Thank you very much. I'm flattered by your complimentary dynamics, you beautiful bean. I can't do anything. That doesn't do anything. Cool as it is, that doesn't actually do anything. Ooh. That rotates something, though. No, that's not what I wanted. Come over here. That doesn't do anything. So that rotates this little cog thing, but doesn't actually do anything. What do we think, friends? Have you anybody got any ideas? How you doing, Eva? How you doing, you beautiful bean? Anyone got any thoughts? Shouldn't lose your head like that. Can't help myself. Can't help myself. It has to be said. I get too enthusiastic, you know. Anyone got any thoughts, any ideas of things that I might not have tried? I'm going quite far with stuff. It's just this little something that I'm missing. My brain's getting tired now as well, which means that I'm not thinking straight. If we get you back up there... I feel like the piano combo, there might do something. It has to have buttons under the keys. Yeah, I just don't know what the keys would be. Short of changing the nature of the beast up here. Where does the chain go? Up near the ceiling? I think the chain literally leads to this. And there's not really... I can't, like, get far enough across this side of the screen in order to find out what it actually does or where it goes. We go up that way. There's nothing around here. Any further? Can we go any further that way? No. Can't go any further this way either. Thought it was going to hit the hourglass, but apparently not. Also, how you doing, Sammy? How's it going? What possibly once you got all three body parts? Yeah, I think that the musical instrument is purely for when you got all three body parts, because I've played around with it a bit. And I can't go any further. I think the chain is literally just holding this up. I can't do anything this side to get up to the chain. Can't even get up to this, though I have tried. Can we spit the key at the torso somehow? Maybe it's supposed to unlock itself. I would like to think that, but all of this is like the same. Like, it's all when you get fired across here, it's like the same animation, as it were. Can't kick the hourglass. Well, we get the furthest, the highest we can get up is I'll show you. So we get up here, and this is the highest we can get up. We can't get any higher than this. We can kick this, but it doesn't actually do anything. And if we bring the head up here, then we can only interact with one of them at a time, because you can't switch between them, unfortunately. Oh my god, you're topless! I am indeed. It's true, Kayla. It's true. We tie something to the bellows. Falling overweight, etc. to extend its reach. I can have a look. Can I have a look? Come on, buddy. I think the bellows are pretty... Like, they've been used multiple times, which makes me think that there isn't anything to use with them anymore. Turn that up. That just opens it. literally just nothing anymore because we've broken the entire system. Try the other way just in case. Is there another ball somewhere? Not that I can see. Of all of the spaces that we've checked. Yeah, so that doesn't do anything anymore. So I think that's... now... oh. Okay. Okay, we can't move around as the ball either. Can you play while wearing the seat? No, unfortunately not, because as soon as you go... when you're wearing the seat, as soon as you go over to the bellows, he flicks the seat off in order to latch onto the bellows. What happens when you kick the bed... kick the head through the pipe if it's pointed the other way. So when it was pointed the other way, that's how we got the key that we needed. I tried it again just in case it did something different, but it did exactly the same animation, just the key wasn't there. So that way is all done and dusted from what we can see so far at the very least. At the very least. But we don't seem to... I mean, not being able to tie things is kind of because of the fact that we don't have any hands at the moment. I can kick the head up here. I can kick it through the pipe. We can change the pipe from this direction to this direction, but we've done that and it's not really changed anything. Can you interact with the bike seat? That's what we were just doing. So the bike seat's already been used in order to make this entire thing blow up effectively. And there doesn't seem at the moment to be any other use for it. We need both of them in order to kick the ball. Otherwise, I'd be like, one of them can be in here and do this. So it's once it's used, it's gone. Not necessarily, by any stretch of imagination. It's not like we can get it to stay up either. It'll reset, presumably once it's done. The little glass jar. Which glass jar are you referring to? Let's try kicking the head over. Do we know where our leg friends went? Our leg friends are just here. Yeah, there's nothing really I can do about that. That's the entire animation. I don't have any time to interact with anything during the animation, if that makes sense. Maybe we can do something else to the Jack in Box. That's what I was thinking, yeah. But I don't know what. My brain's not joining the dots, you know? Can the lower half kick the jack-in-the-box while the head lands on it from the top? No, because you can't switch between them that quickly. Can you have the head open the jack-in-the-box while the legs are on the platform behind it? I can certainly try, but I've tried that before and it didn't seem to do anything. Certainly didn't seem to do anything. Like the platform here, is that what you're referring to? You can't stand on the jack-in-the-box without setting it off. No. Oh, hello. Okay. All right. Can you switch faster? I didn't think I could have done, but apparently I could have done. Let's go. One looked like a pillbox with the 2 eyes. Instead, you flipped it on the third room. Oh yeah, so the one with the 2 eyes we've already smashed now. So that the thing that was inside that is now free. Oh my god! Flick, please. There we go. Okay, there we go. You can switch. Yeah, I didn't think I had enough time, but apparently I did. I didn't think about the possibility of it coming off. Boing. Hey. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Torso. Just drop me like that. Oh, God. Oh, that wasn't what we were expecting. Rude. Oh no, my legs have been crushed. Many dead pieces. What's this little dude up here? Oh, the little fawn and the weird eyes. That's turning back time. Oh, cool. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that didn't work, but we're going to turn back time again to try and work out what the fuck is going on. Talk about condoms again? Can't help ourselves, alright? Can't help ourselves. What, in the Toy Story Nightmare Fuel? I know, right? Okay. We're whipping back time. This goes back to here. He opens it. There's got to be something I can do in here as it's opening. Right, this is all... What? No, you fuck. Okay, so there's something inside there that I've got to deal with. Okay, come on. Hurry the fuck up. There we go. Yeah, click on it. Do it. Do the thing. I'm getting what I'm doing. Steadily but surely. Thank you for weighing it back. Come on! I wish we could skip the cutscenes a little bit. Because we've done it a few times now. Right. Wait for it. Right. What do we got here? Music? Okay. The spring? And then shoot me out. Escape from the lava. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Right. Legs. Thank you. Legs. We do something on here. Torso. Go over here. That's very fun, but hurry the fuck up. Okay. Music shit. Come on, Mr. Coo. Hooray! Oh, that was the whole game? Ah, that's very cool. I thought we were like halfway through. What a fun little game. What a fun little one-shot game. Oh shit. Fucking hell, the team's much bigger than I thought it was going to be as well. You know. Really cool. Is there a sequel? I've got no idea, Alec. I've got absolutely no idea, friend. In fact, you know what? Let's find out. I thought there would be multiple levels. So did I. I thought there was going to be a bit more going on there. One of the developers has done a shitloads of stuff. There seems to be a couple of different developers. The other one, this is their first game. Oh, hello. Interesting. To be continued. Okay. So this was just the first installment of the adventures of Mr. COO. Intriguing. Okay. Okay. You beat the game without hints. I got an extra achievement there without doing any hints. I had your hints, but I didn't have any hints from the game itself. Interesting. And what's the little salamander dude doing? Ripping up his hints book. The little axolotl dude. Ooh. What is this? Oh, are these like achievements you can get in the game? You've got to pick up the papers from in the actual game itself. Ooh, that one doesn't have any apparently. 12. Each of these overall levels. I think there's because they're potentially mainly cutscenes. But all of these, yeah, because this last one's a cutscene as well. 36 pages? Interesting. You got to collect all the pages. Very, very fascinating. What a cool little game. What a cool little game. Genuinely, that's pretty awesome. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. I enjoyed that a lot. Let's put some music back on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Fucking hell, look at that. Classic Gary, how you doing? How's it going? Yeah, I thought it was going to be... It was a fun little game. Yeah, it was cool. It was cool. I really enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. And yeah, just enjoyable. And thank you very much to the person that purchased the game for me. I appreciate that. I will probably be checking out the next one whenever it comes out. It must be a relatively recent game as well. So yeah, I'm glad that we played that. That was good fun. That was good fun, that one. Looks like there was one in development called The Unboxing of Mr. COO. Right, okay. How you doing, Lunicorn? How's it going? The cute game lurked through it as I woke up at 3 p.m. and needed to get our rugby fixture sorted. I've lost my headset. That's all right. It's not a problem. Not a problem at all, Lunicorn. I appreciate you being here, you cheeky little devil. Yeah, so it is currently 19.99 euro. That's possibly not quite as true as Twitch is saying it is, because it's £11.39 in English money, in Great British pounds. So I don't know about that. I don't know what's going on there, but yeah, it's only £11.39 full price on Steam at the moment, or certainly is in Great British pounds. $15 US. That sounds about right, because the US dollar is shite at the moment, and I know because I get paid in US dollar. $14.99 US dollar. It is 19.99 euro there. That's so weird, because the euro isn't that bad compared to the Great British pound at the moment. That's a bit unusual. Is it worth it? Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's worth $11.39 in my personal opinion. It's worth $11.39 because, like, the way that I always gauge things, friends, in regards to like games or fucking events or anything like that, is I think to myself, right, on a night out, if I'm going out and getting like going to a fucking nightclub or what have you, how much money would I spend for the amount of like hours enjoyment I would get? Do you know what I mean? I would easily spend for the 4 hours that we've been playing this game, it cost me a tenner. That's like 2 drinks. Not even that, like a drink and a half for 4 hours worth of entertainment. So for me, I'm like, yeah, I'd pay 11 quid for that. 19.99 euro is a bit of a different dynamic. I'd say that I would question it if it was 19.99 euro, but for 11 quid, that I would probably pay it. Yeah. in my personal opinion. In my personal opinion, you know. There is a Steam sale on detective games at the moment. Yeah, this isn't in a Steam sale though. Like, this is full price at the moment on my certainly on the Steam that I'm looking at. It's 11.39 Great British pounds, full price. However, that isn't to say that it's not worth sticking it on your wish list and wait until it comes down in price. It is a fun game that you can complete in one stream if you're a streamer. It's a fun game that you can spend a few hours doing if you're not a streamer, if you enjoy that surreal sort of dynamic, which I definitely fucking do. Yeah, it was good fun. It was good fun. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed spending my time doing that. Absolutely. And I'm very, very grateful to all of you for having voted for it today. I genuinely thought that many of you would have chose to go for another episode of Firewatch, because I know that it was a very, very popular one for many of you. But evidently, that wasn't what you were after, and that's perfectly okay. That is perfectly fucking okay. I unlocked 18 out of 21 achievements. I didn't get many attacks from the little chick, so there must be something going on there. And then there's all of the paperwork stuff that you can only complete once you've completed the game, which is what we were just looking at there, like collecting all the papers throughout all of the bits and pieces. Gives you an incentive to go back and play it all again, I suppose, once you've completed all of the it's in that way. I suppose it's got like a replayability, because once you've completed it, you can kind of remember how to do all the puzzles. But if you're going through all the puzzles whilst also doing like a find the thing, find the collectible, then it changes the dynamic of how you play it, I suppose. Changes the dynamic of how you play it. So yeah, it was good fun. It was good fun. It should be €14 if pounds are converted, but it is indeed 20 there. I guess that's the localized pricing they're talking about. Is this are they rolling out localized pricing in on Steam as well? Because that's really fucking shit. That's pretty fucking shit. And is it localized pricing? They've done that for years. I always had similar prices between US dollars, EU, in regards to conversion rates at the very least. US dollars, EU, and Great British pounds. But then why does that not stop people from just putting themselves in a country where it's going to cost significantly less on like a VPN or what have you, and doing it through that? Do you know what I mean? Has been for a while. It is why you sometimes cannot buy a game for a friend, because I could give you the money and you could give me the game cheap. Ah, okay. I see. So if I like... Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Although saying that, like, I mean, I've got Sembar as a friend on Steam. I'm not sure whether I have you, Finley. But it's not giving me... It's giving me the option to gift it to Sembar if I wanted to. Which kind of bypasses that whole dynamic. Weird. Weird. Unusual and peculiar. That seems like quite the oversight to say. You know what I mean? That seems like quite the oversight. Because that is against terms of service. Well, so if I actually did gift you that game, that would be against terms of service. That's fucking weird. Might not at checkout. Yeah, maybe. I've already cancelled it now, so it's superfluous. But you know, I do have you. Ah, okay. Let's see. Oh, no, it's too late now. I've already deleted it all. It's all fine. There we go. You're a MILF master now? That would explain why I was struggling to find you then. Just noticed the background. What about my background? What do you mean, Reaper Alice? Oh, not Reaper Alice. Kayla. What do you mean? Oh, the VPN would be against terms of service? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Always gift games to friends in the UK, and I live in the US. I know you can do it, but I think what was being pointed out there, because I've gifted games to loads of people, is like if it's a specific game where there's different prices everywhere. For example, it's £11.35 Great British money, the game that we've just been playing, but it's €20 in Europe at the moment for some unknown reason, despite the fact that it should be €14. This weird localized pricing thing that seems to be happening that makes no real sense. Because it's just like, then you just give me the money and I gift you the game for cheaper. Like, do you know what I mean? It's weird. The COO of you? Oh, Cardboard Valen? Yeah, Cardboard Valen's been a member of the stream for fucking ages. Ages and ages and ages. He's been lingering behind me. Lingering behind me like nobody's business, right? You can do it, but not always. Okay, so there is... I know that there's certain games, if it's not allowed in your country, which I would expect. I'm expecting that one of the next evolutions of the Online Safety Act is going to restrict Steam from selling not safe for work games to anybody in the United Kingdom. But we'll get there. We'll get to that hurdle when we fucking get to it. Do you know what I mean? My currency is in Great British Pounds, which is the reason why it's $15 in the US, yeah. Which is kind of what I kind of expect with the US, because I know the US isn't, like, the dollar isn't very good at the moment. And I know because I get paid in the US dollar. All of my Twitch income, all of my YouTube income, fucking every income from every platform pays me in fucking US dollars, which means I always take quite the hit when it is converted into Great British Pounds. But, oh, that's cool. My boiler guy is just, my plumber guy has just messaged me being like, just checking in, making sure that the new radiator isn't causing any problems or anything. That's really cool. What a nice guy. I'll message him after a stream. Yeah, thank you very much, Nibrin. Seen before with A-list games that I can't remember which ones, but it was much cheaper in the US and my US friends could not gift to it. Really? That's wild. If you're paid in US dollars though, that's still more than pounds, yeah? How do you mean, Reaper Alice? So, for example, Reaper Alice, if I earned, say, £1,000 from Twitch for January, for example, which I'm not expecting by any stretch of imagination because it's January. But say I earned £1,000 for January. In February, I'd get paid like £730 in Great British pounds, in Great British currency. So if I earn $1,000, excuse me, if I earn $1,000, then it converts to like £730 because the US dollar is so bad in regards to its market value at the moment. And there was a point in like 2020 and 2021 where I was getting paid and it was almost one-to-one. It was almost one-to-one. So if I earned like 1,000 like in 2020, 2021 time, basically when Obama was president of America, if I earned $1,000 on stream, for example, then I'd get paid like 913 Great British Pounds. So just to do like a quick ballpark, put into perspective how bad the US dollar is doing at the moment. Obama was 2008 to 2016. I don't know when that was. Like, I definitely was not streaming then, but I was streaming whenever I first was streaming in the old days, when things weren't quite as chaotic. regardless of who was president, to be fair. Whatever is happening currently is fucking up the system more than anything else. Which I didn't know that they were gifting me, but I found out when she gave me the money instead. Oh, bless her. If you use steamdb.info to see prices of other places. All right, okay. Is that like a price conversion place? That's wild. It's wild that there is a place because of the sheer variation of it. That's mad to me. That is mad to me. Also, I heard that other people have the same issue, but it is usually with big name games. So like AAA games as opposed to like indie devs and stuff like that. That's frustrating because that just feels greedy. It feels very, very greedy, to say the least. Although saying that, I do know that like back in the day when it was like console games, like console games and stuff like that, you would have everything would be region restricted because you used to be able to get cracked they call them cracked like PlayStations, which is basically you buy a PlayStation, you send it off to a guy who basically takes off all the region restrictions, so you could buy games from anywhere in the world and they would play on your PlayStation. Back in the day, I remember those days. I don't use consoles. I haven't used consoles in fucking years now, but I remember them. I thought I went in reverse because I know I've gotten a level amount of euros, but I got more in USDs because it was more. No, you'll get a level amount of euros, and if you convert your euros into US dollars, like if I was getting paid in Great British pounds and I was converting them into US dollars, it would be fucking great. It would be absolutely amazing because the pound is doing very good against the US dollar at the moment. But when you're getting paid in US dollars and you convert it through to the pound, it is the worst. It is actively awful. Which is the tide, the ebbs and flows of the way that the currency market works effectively. Oh, Biden. Thank you very much, Aliwa. So Obama was 2008, 2016. So when Biden was in place, because I know that the US dollar has crashed terribly both times that Trump has been in, right? If I remember correctly, despite how many times he says it's the other way around. Pretty close. 1,000 US dollars equals £744.55 sterling. Yeah. So I was almost there. Kayla. Crow, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Thank you very much for lurking, you beautiful being. You've come in once again, just as we're closing up now that I've finished up the joys of the many pieces of Mr. COO. You know. Can I get a shout out for Crow Alternative, please? I'd appreciate that. Also has a lot of other info about Steam. Maybe I'll have to do a bit of a deep dive into that one then, Sea Viking. 1,000 euros is 1,164.57 US dollars. Okay, so it's doing the euro's doing slightly closer to it. I think Steam allows for automatic region pricing, but developers can also set a price for specific regions themselves. Ooh, that feels... I don't know how I feel about that. I can understand why, but I don't know how I feel about that. People, go and check out the Glorious Crow Alternative. He's a good buddy. Very funny individual. Ludicrous as a human being, you know. Because that means that you could absolutely just be like, all right, like I as a game developer, and I'm using this as an example, but I could be like, well, do you know what? I'm really pissed off at America for some of the things they're doing at the moment. I'm gonna set my game price for 80 US dollars, but everywhere else it's gonna be 10 US dollars. It's gonna be 10 pounds or 10 euro. That feels sketchy as shit. But I suppose at least it gives the option to the developer to do some stuff like that. Thank you very much for the shout out, Nibberin. Appreciate that. Also means the devs can set lower prices in place with less disposable income, like Brazil. Well, that's what I thought, like, localized pricing was, Renard. You know? Like, if it was like places like Brazil or Romania or places like that, I wouldn't really question it. I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. Localized pricing. Do you know what I mean? In exactly the same way that we get localized pricing, like localized billing for Twitch subscriptions. But when it's like the UK, when there's such a massive disparagement between the US, UK, and EU, that's where I'm like, oh, that's a bit weird. Like, the UK, it's £11.34 or £11.35 or whatever it was. The US, it's like $14, $15, which again, in regards to like price conversion rates, is probably about right. But when you then look at the EU, and it's like €20 instead of like 14, 15 euro or 13, 14 euro, it's like, that's a bit dodgy. That feels a bit weird to me, you know? You seem to stop when I start, which is always when I wake up wondering how I keep missing you. Means a lot going from you. Oh, Crow. Yeah, I like the sunshine, Crow. That's I think that's what it comes down to. Is I like to be able to get that vitamin D all over my face. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Monday evenings, I stream all Monday evening from 7 p.m. onwards. But the rest of the time, I like that vitamin D. We get precious little of it during these times, you know. You know, they should pay localized pricing to Twitch payouts since they wanted it. The idea behind localized billing, the like localized pricing, is actually a really good idea, Reaper Alice, in regards to like viewers and stuff like that, because basically it means that like people from all across the world, regardless of where they are, they will be able to buy a subscription from wherever they are. So if I've got like people in Turkey and Romania and say Brazil and Thailand and stuff, and they all want to subscribe to me, but they're unable to subscribe to me because it's like the equivalent of $5 or what have you, then it's going to be really shit for them because they want to support their streamers, but they're just not able to because of like how expensive it is. So I get the idea behind localized billing. I get the idea behind like setting local prices so that more people can subscribe, because effectively it should overall make it better for everyone like around. However, it does tend to hit certain streamers a hell of a lot more than it hits other streamers. Do you know what I mean? Which is it's one of them shit things. Do you know what I mean? One of them shit things for sure. I relate. I miss the sun. You need to change your sleep pattern there, Crow. Get up a wee bit earlier. See that sunshine. Get that vitamin D all over your face, you know? At the end of the day, Steam makes recommendations for pricing to devs, but the ultimate decision is up to the dev. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So it is the developer that has made it more expensive for people in the EU. That's pretty shitty. That's pretty shitty. Unless it was just like an oversight, it might have just been like a mistake and they didn't realize, or they've said it wrong or what have you. But either way, that's something that should be analyzed. You watch it, a couple of months down the line, they'll be like, do you know what? We've got loads of purchases from US and the UK and stuff. But we've got no real purchases from the EU. I wonder why that is. Oh shit! Oh fuck! We fucked it. You know. It's great that they did that. I'm talking about payouts. Yeah, payouts are a pain in the ass, but they were never, ever gonna take that hit, Reaper Alice. They were never gonna take that hit on their own chin, because running a streaming platform is ridiculously expensive. So much more expensive than people give it credit for. So it's like, yeah, it's a ridiculously expensive thing to run. We looked it up at one point, and it was like in the millions of dollars to run a streaming platform the size of Twitch. And that's just expenses. That's just running costs. But yeah, you can tell how badly Twitch are doing in regards to them as an industry or them as a platform by how desperate they are for money. Because it doesn't come across as greed, it comes across as desperation. And knowing what I know about the content creation industry, having done all of the research that I have done, I can see why. I'm not happy about it, but I see why. No worries, Nibbrin. Thank you so much, you beautiful individual. Appreciate you. I'm aware that it's 50-50, more like 24, 26, 50 with Twitch being the only ones who make 50%. What do you mean 24, 26, 50? Yeah, I might need to explain that one a little bit more to me. SteamDB gives good references of regional pricing. Okay. It doesn't make sense why they're localized pricing and not localized paying. Oh, I see what you're saying. In regards to like they're localized, they're taking the money locally, but they're not paying out in people's like local currencies and stuff. But even then, to be honest with you, it wouldn't make too much of a difference, Rebralist, because of the fact that they're still doing it by conversion rates. Like they will pay me in like they'll pay me in US dollars, and it's the banks that turn around and go, cool, you're getting paid in US dollars. We're going to convert it to Great British pounds, and we'll do it on whatever the current rate is. It's just that the dollar is so unbelievably shit at the moment. It used to be a scenario back in the day where I could get paid in US dollars if I wanted to. And I could just like have a US dollar account and then convert it when the pound is doing really good against or the US dollar is doing really good against the pound, so that I could like maximize my earnings through conversion rates and stuff like that. But it doesn't seem to be an option for that anymore. Because I used to do that back when this was like a second job as opposed to my main job. Like I used to get paid in US dollars and was able to convert it when the US dollar was high against like the Great British Pound. But that is a fucking luxury, and also not one that's even available to us anymore. Because of the fact that I'm a UK citizen and I'm a UK streamer, I automatically get paid in Great British Pounds regardless. How's it going, Mel? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Most streamers make about 24% on a good month because they're also paying every single banking and conversion fee. Yes. Yeah, that's true. We do pay every banking and conversion fee. Well, actually, let me be clear. That isn't quite right. That is correct for affiliates. Twitch partners don't get that. One of the benefits of hitting partner is the fact that Twitch will pay your conversion, can pay all of those like payment fees and stuff. It's one of the very few things. They have slowly but surely they are stripping Twitch partners of all of their benefits. I said it when they changed the monetization, when they changed it from individual contracts to a monetization like policy, a monetization agreement for all streamers. I said that they were going to start filtering out all partnership benefits, and they are doing that. They're stripping benefits. Yeah. One of the big things, there was a couple of big things that happened when I became a partner, where they were like, you will get discounted pricing on TwitchCon, discounted pricing on there was loads of like little discounts and stuff, like TwitchCon tickets and stuff like that were going to be discounted pricing. There was like loads of like little benefits here and there and everywhere, and all of those benefits were the reasons why I decided to take up the tick in the first place, and nearly all of those benefits have now disappeared. And I give it a year. I give it 12 months. I reckon by the early to mid 2027, before they announce the fact that they are getting rid of partnership altogether, and just doing everything on the Plus program. In the regards of the more you earn Twitch, the more you earn for Twitch, the more benefits you get. I think that's the way they're going to end up doing it, to be honest with you. That's my estimation for the next 18 months. That's my estimation. Because in regards to like affiliates, it's actually really, really good for affiliates in the Plus program, because it means that you can, if you are earning the money, if you are earning like the paid subscriptions and stuff, regardless of whether you got that partner tick or not, you can still get a 70-30 split across the board. Do you know what I mean? If you are earning the money, regardless of the tick, you can get a 70-30 split across the board. You don't need to be a partner for that. Same for the 60-40 split. You don't need to be a partner. As long as there are enough people in your community that are prepared to be subscribers to you, then you're good. Do you know what I mean? It does take away some of the benefits of being a Twitch partner, though, which is not necessarily a bad thing overall for the future of the thingy, but it does naturally make me a little bit bitter about it because I worked real fucking hard to become a Twitch partner. Does that mean that potentially getting hit with conversion fees twice? No, you shouldn't need to. The way that we're currently getting paid, Crone, definitely not. The way that we're currently getting paid, so they will pay it into, they'll pay into your bank account via US dollars. But it's the banks that will make that conversion fee. It won't be a case of like they'll convert it on their end and then convert it again at the bank's end. It'll be one thing. That's fine. But Twitch do take, I can't remember how much it is. It's not as high as 24% by any stretch of the imagination. But Twitch do for affiliates. If I remember correctly, it's been a while since I've looked into this stuff, but Twitch do take like a payment processing fee for processing the payment over to, because everybody is all of us content creators, we're all self-employed. We are not employees of Twitch. Do you know what I mean? As a result, they will process the payment for you and they will charge affiliates. One of the very few remaining benefits of being a Twitch partner is that they process our payment fees through themselves. Like they absorb that cost. Reheating macaroni and cheese made last night. How fabulous, Van? Yeah, doing all right. Thank you very much, Mel. Yeah, doing okay. Just finished a very fun game. I've got a bit of an itchy nose now, but I finished a very fun game. Thank you. That's why everyone's pushing for the Partner Plus program. Yeah, it's not the Partner Plus program. They've changed it because it used to be the Partner Plus program. It used to be the PP, Partner Plus program, or PPP. It is now the Plus program because they opened it up to everybody. It used to only be available to partners. It is now available to everyone, which is good for streamers. And it basically is what it's going to end up being. In my personal view, the way I am foretelling it, I think what is going to eventually happening is the benefits will be directly related to how much you are earning for Twitch. It's not going to be about viewership anymore. It's going to be about how much you are bringing in for Twitch as a whole. The more money you make for Twitch, the more benefits you are going to get. So the Plus program is a perfect example. The more paid recurring subscribers you have, the more likely you are to go from 50-50 split to a 60-40 split. 60-40 split to a 70-30 split. I think in the next 18 months, you're going to see a lot more. And again, this is only purely my own estimations. I think you're going to see a lot more push on the benefits of the Plus program over the benefits of partnership. Personally. But they changed it because they wanted more traction, and more partners equals more traction. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't at all. Why do you think that, Reaper Alice? Why do you think that? Nice for affiliates, but I feel it takes away from the work it took to achieve partner. Absolutely, it definitely does. It definitely does. But you've got to remember the fact that Twitch are a corporation and they're not going to give a flying fuck about the amount of work it took us to get to partner. The only thing they're going to care about is their bottom line, you know? Because they're a corporation. That's why corporations exist. That's the way that they do things. I'm not angry about it. It's just the way that corporate world is. They don't give a shit about their people. They care about their bottom line at the end of the day. About how much money they're making. Yeah, see, seeing affiliates do the math, and it was generally 24% payout. I will look into that. I would have to look into that. Because that feels extremely... Is that including like tax and stuff though? Because I can understand it being like, okay, yeah, I get paid £5, 50-50 split is $2.50 for Twitch, $2.50 for me, but then on top of that, there is the payment processing fee, which is 6% or 9% or whatever, and then the then I get taxed on top of that, which is 20%. I could see that being a thing. But 24% for an overall payout pre-tax feels astronomically huge. There would be no point in any affiliate ever trying to make money on Twitch if that was the case. I don't remember that being the case for me either. I'm saying that it's like their mindset, hey, more people will see checkmark and go to those channels and drop more money. No, that doesn't happen. What actually happens, Reaper, is you will find, I don't know how many viewers I've got right now. In fact, you know what? I'll look. I normally turn off my viewers because I don't like to look at them. But I like to look at you. I like to look at the people that are here, but I don't like to look at the number. I have 82 viewers currently, according to my Twitch dashboard. Once you hit partner, there is a thing that is very well known amongst partners called the partner dip, which is when you hit partner, you hit that 75, average 75 viewers. 99% of the time, 99% of partners will suffer from this, which is everybody suddenly goes, oh, you've made it, and then stops watching. You normally have like about 2 weeks to a month after you get your tick where everyone's celebrating, and then once you've got that, everything drops off. I went from an average of 80 viewers when I applied for partnership to an average of 45 to 50 viewers in the following months. And I have slowly, very slowly pushed up to where I'm at. That's why I don't like partner pushes. I didn't do a partner push because specifically to try and avoid that, but it is what it is. The people see the tick mark and they're like, you've made it. Now I don't have to support you anymore. And it's like, oh, okay. See how it is. See how it is. See what's going on, you know? Just one of those things. And I don't want people to think that I am like complaining about being a partner, because I'm not. I worked really fucking hard for it. I'm annoyed at the fact that like a good 60% of the benefits that partners had when I applied for partnership are now no longer exist. In regards to like stuff like the partner dip and stuff like the post partner dip and stuff like that, I like to be very open and honest about it, so that when streamers, and I know that we have a lot of streamers in this community, when you all apply to be a partner, when you get to that point, if you get to that point, if you want to get to that point, when you get to that point and you apply for partner, I want to be very clear about the reality of it, so that it doesn't surprise you and you don't get massively disheartened, because so many people do. So many people like hit partner and then have the post partner dip and then stop streaming because they're like, shit, I failed as a partner. Not realizing the fact that that is actually very normal. Very, very normal for people to hit that partner tick. Also, the partner tick doesn't really mean anything in regards to brands, and people think, oh, once I've got that partner tick, I'll be able to get sponsorships all the fucking time. No, you won't. People that are significantly smaller than me in regards to like viewer numbers and stuff like that get far more sponsorships than I do, because it's got fuck all to do with your viewer numbers and stuff like that. It's about you, your brand, brand safety, what your audience is into, what people can sell. Like all that Twitch is for a company is a billboard, and they need to work out how much they want to spend on that billboard to advertise their products to a captive audience. I, being a sex educator, get significant. I've never done a like sponsored Twitch stream for. I've done like a couple for like games and stuff, but it's never been like, it's been like shitty mobile games that I'm gutted that I ever did. But not because the mobile games were particularly bad, or the companies that I dealt with were particularly bad, but because it did feel like I sold my fucking soul a little bit in order to make a little bit more money. You know. The majority of the businesses that would want to sponsor me, I'm not allowed to be sponsored by because of the Twitch terms of service. Like, I can't be sponsored by fucking Adam and Eve or Love Honey or anything like that on Twitch, which is shit. You know? They changed their partner requirements. They haven't changed the partner requirements. They have changed the benefits. The partner requirements are exactly the same as they have been for a little while, or at least for the past couple of years. Taxes are paid by the person donating. Streamer pays the taxes when filing in the US. Yes. So if you are donating money, you pay the taxes on it. If you are subscribing, you shouldn't. Although the way that US taxes, the way that US tax works is fucking diabolical. So I don't want to try and understand it, because I went to one seminar on it to work out how it was going to work for other people, and it boggled my fucking mind, because you've got so many different tax laws across so many different states, and just, yeah, it's mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling to me. He doesn't know about the scrambling. Yeah, scrambling, absolutely. Why don't I like partner pushes? Yeah, because it's not worth it. Numbers tank. I saw someone go from 100 plus average to 40. Yep. That happens more regularly. It doesn't happen every time. I've got a couple of friends who hit partner and they just fucking soared. Absolutely fucking soared. And I'm so very fucking happy for them. Genuinely really fucking happy for them. But most of the time, I would say 99% of partners that apply to be a partner, when they hit partner, they'll have a 2 weeks to a month of good times, all shits and giggles while people celebrate, and then they'll hit the dip. I'm just a realist about the whole situation. I'm an optimist, Mel, surprisingly. In the vast majority of things, I'm very, very optimistic. But I am not naive to the reality of situations. Like, for example, I was optimistic when I hit partner. I was going to be like, this is cool, this is great. Now I've got the partnership tick. I can do all of these different things. But I'm not naive to the fact that I do sex education. I'm not naive to the fact that the partner dip exists. Was it depressing when the dip actually hit me? Yeah, too fucking right it was. It was very disheartening. But because of the fact that I was very aware of the fact that it happens, because of the fact that I was very aware of the fact that that was a normal thing to happen, I like wasn't as emotional or upset about it, because I was like, no, it's okay. I can get through it. I can talk about this. Do you know what I mean? The requirements of a partner is now only having 75 CCV for 7 streams in the month, if I remember correctly. You don't need 100 concurrent subs. No, but that, I think Reaper Alex, that's what I'm saying, is they will eventually get rid of partners, and they will change it in all to the Plus program. That's my view. That is my view. I think they will get rid of the partnership with Twitch, and they will change it all to the Plus program. So it won't be anything to do with CCV. It'll all be to do with, regardless of whether you're affiliate partner, whatever. It'll all be to do with how many concurrent paid subs you have every month. What sponsorships are you trying for that you're not getting? Wild Annie, one of the reasons why I have my business card as a condom is because it immediately gauges whether that person will work with me or not. If I give that business card to a tech company and they laugh, I'm like, cool, maybe we'll be able to sort something out. If I give it to them and they're like, yeah, we can't work together, then I'm like, cool, that saved me 3 months worth of thingies. I have approached a variety of different technology companies, computer companies, gaming companies, all different manner of things, and none of them have really got back to me about anything. I've tried to be a bit more specialized about it and approach like grooming companies and stuff like that. The only companies that are genuinely interested in having some description of partnership with me are like sex toy companies and stuff like that. But of course, because of the Twitch terms of service, they're not allowed to actively sponsor me. Fun. I've done a couple of the Stream Elements sponsorships in the past because I was like, fuck it, I might as well give it a go. And they were all right. I mean, the first 2 were very, very well paid. And then I was, due to a technical malfunction, I was not paid the over $700 that I was owed. But as a result, I will never work with Stream Elements ever again because they're all robbing bastards. And in my personal opinion, they are all metaphorically robbing bastards, I say, for legal purposes, so I'm not held liable. They treat streamers like complete and utter garbage. If you have any issue with them, any issue at all, from tech issues to sponsorship issues, they will treat you like absolute fucking shit. I had it on multiple occurrences with multiple different operatives across a several year period because so many people told me the Stream Elements was great for streaming and they treated me like shit. Hot garbage. You know? I've seen all of one person grow after getting partner. Yeah. I have to say, I'm surprised. I'm fucking amazed and very, very humbled by the fact that there's 80 of you in here right now. I'm really, really fucking, that makes me feel very, very, my heart is warmed by your presence. Because at the end of last year, I was averaging between like 65 and 70 viewers, which was a very, very slow build from when I first got partner, first felt that partner dip. Do you know what I mean? But it proves that it's still growing. It's still moving in the right direction for me. Do you know what I mean? Getting in partner has got easier over time. When I got partnered, I applied 14 times beforehand and got turned down. There were no clear guidelines there. If your face fitted, you got in, which was mostly if you played FIFA or had a low-cut top for women in the UK. Yeah, I also am aware from before my time, there were in the UK there was only 2 Twitch employees that were able to actually approve partnership applications. So you would find that in the UK Twitch partnership applications were taking a month to 2 months longer than anywhere else in the world, because of the fact that there was only 2 people like qualified to make that call to decide whether somebody deserved partnership or not. I was warned about that when I applied for partner. Red and the Wolf Designs, that is one of the companies I have applied to work with, and I have heard nothing back. I've applied multiple times to work with them, and I have heard nothing back. The after partner dip is real. Yeah, and it's depressing as shit. And that's the reason why I like to be honest about it, and not in like a complaining way, not in a pissing and moaning way, just in a very honest, like, be understanding of the situation. Is the reason why I always recommend that nobody ever pushes for partner, because the more that you push for partner, the more that you are hyping yourself up for that partnership. You're like, oh my god, it's gonna be fucking amazing. And the more the crash afterwards, when that partnership dip happens, the post-partner dip happens, it is fucking heartbreaking. It's really fucking heartbreaking. The best thing you can do, in my genuine opinion, the best thing you can do is grow organically. Do not push for partner. Just let partnership come to you. Let the partnership requirements just come to you. Do you know what I mean? Because you are much more likely to not get the part, or I'm not saying it's not going to happen, because it definitely happened to me, even though I grew organically. But I am saying that the likelihood of it hitting quite as hard is less, because of the way, like, growing organically is definitely the way forward. You're not pushing for it. I didn't push for it at all. Even when I hit the actual requirements, I waited 3 months to make sure I could hit the requirements, like month after month after month, before I applied for partner. And even then, I still got a dip. And it is really fucking hard. And I will absolutely... Also, how you doing, Denzi, you beautiful individual? Can I get a shout out for Denzi, please? If I've got a mod available. One of the most depressing things, and one of the things you have to be really fucking careful about when you hit partner, is not feeling like a failure. Not feeling like a failure when you are not hitting an average of 75 viewers. People go check out my dear friend Denzi. They're wonderful and spectacular, and they made me very happy in my little soul. They're glorious and spectacular. Oh my god, I love them so much. So much! Hi, Denzi. I adore you too! Yeah, my advice is always grow organically. When you hit the partnership requirements, wait. Wait to make sure that you can hit those partnership requirements month after month after month before you apply. My other advice from a purely business point of view is make sure that you are applying for partner sometime that is nowhere near your birthday. Because as much as I, like, purely from a business sense, like, I know that birthdays and streamiversaries tend to be very where people are the most generous. I know I am more generous when I see it's somebody's birthday, and I know I am more generous when I see somebody celebrating their streamiversary. If your streamiversary and your birthday are next to each other, then you may find that people's generosity gets split between them, as opposed to like 6 months away from each other, and then there's like a much more of it. Now, for me, conveniently, it ended up being a good few months difference, which was very, very convenient. But like, that's like business sense side of things, you know? That's the business sense side of things. More than anything else, you know? Just be aware of the partner dip. And yeah, don't push. Let things come to you. Let things come to you. Wondering why the other day, yeah. Most of viewers aren't accurately counted out either. I know some people over tab, but they're cracking down so hard on view botting to where lurkers aren't being counted, seen up so much in the hundreds. Yeah, I don't know how real that is, Reaper Alice. I have seen many people do like the online experiments of being like, okay, can I get all lurkers to come out and press the number 1 or something like that in chat, and suddenly their viewer numbers fucking skyrocket and stuff. We did that experiment. My viewer numbers didn't change. My viewer numbers didn't change, despite all of the people that were interacting with chat. We do have the thing on oh my god, the bot command where people can use their channel points to be like redeem that they are lurking, which is great, which is awesome, and I think it does make a bit of a difference. Where it's like, it's not, if you are watching a stream for over an hour and you're not interacting with it, kind of like, you know, Netflix goes, are you still watching this? Or like YouTube goes, are you still watching this? Like, I think that's Twitch's way of doing it. It's like, when you first log on to a stream, you are counted as a viewer. If you don't interact with that stream for over an hour in any way, shape or form, they're gonna not count you unless you interact with it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can understand why they would do that. I also understand the whole thing, like Zach Bussey, or Zach Bussey, I can't remember how to pronounce his name, says about how, like, if you have more than 2 tabs open, then there is a good chance that they're not going to count you as a viewer because you can't watch more than 2 streams at the same time. That kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Stuff like that. There's a whole load of things that go into it, and the reason why Twitch say they're not clear about it is because the more clear they are about the way that the system works and what is counted and what is not counted, the easier it is for view bots to get around it, or people that are programming view bots to get around it, which I understand, but don't make it any fucking easier. Do you know what I mean? And Summer Stream. Here we have Valen modeling Saturn Teddy short set. It comes in chocolate brown, cherry red, summer tan, and nude. Exactly, Caleb, but I'm not allowed to do that. Not allowed to do that by any stretch of imagination. Personally, I have the Streamiversary tool off, because it only celebrates from the point that you are partnered, and there's a lot of work that goes in before that, and it should be celebrated too. So I celebrate the day that I press the live button for the first time. I do all 3, Wild Annie. I do my Streamiversary in regards to the day that I first press go live. I do my partnerversary, as in the day that I actually hit partnership, and I do my birthday. But that isn't actually anything to do with people's generosity. That is 100% down to the fact that I enjoy having a good party. That is 100% down to the fact that I enjoy doing stream parties. And I can't do them too often because I don't want people to get fucking used to them. But 3 a year? 3 a year where I get a little bit tiddly and we do stupid amounts of dares and I make a complete tit out of myself? Fucking yes. Yes, 100%. 100%. You know what I mean? Extended called Enhancer, where it shows the viewer count of people in chat. I've always seen your numbers pretty even. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is the thing, though, Reaper Alice. I don't know how accurate those things are. Because if it's just counting the people that are in, like, there, like, I have, what, 3 bots immediately active currently. My donation bot, my normal bot, and then, like, an extra bot that I've got on for extra security and stuff like that. That's 3 accounts that it could count as viewers that aren't viewers. You know? I think there's loads of things that go into it, and I think that I end up being more apprehensive. And I think because I've been streaming for fucking 7 years or so, I end up being more and more apprehensive about people being like, oh, they're fucking with the numbers, because they've been saying that for years. And every single time there's a change or a difference or something that is altered or what have you, they fuck with it. I think, honestly, there is definitely something to be said for when they did the whole viewer bot crackdown. Abso-fucking-lutely. 110% they definitely did that. Yeah, and that will have fucked with people's numbers 110%. Not saying that people were view botting themselves or anything like that. Saying that some accounts will have been seen as bots even when they weren't bots. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely, 10 out of 10, a thing. But I don't know. I get a bit more apprehensive when people start going into like the nitty gritty of conspiracy is too strong a word, but when they are like blaming loads and loads of external factors on why they're not doing very well. Is there something in it? Absolutely. Is it going to change? Probably not. So I don't tend to worry about it. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't put my viewer numbers on anyway, because I'm like, I realized that in the first 3 months of streaming, I was focusing so much on viewer numbers and not paying attention to the people that were there. I have turned my viewer numbers off since about the 6-month mark. I do not ever know about my viewer numbers. I don't care about my viewer numbers. I don't give a flying fuck about how many people are actually in here. What I care about is the people that are here that are watching the stream and whether they're enjoying themselves. Do you know what I mean? That's what I care about. I'm not going to worry about like whether the viewer numbers are fair or unfair, or like what Twitch are doing that are fucking bits up or whatever. Like at the end of the day, I have no power over that stuff, and I'm not going to worry about the things that I can't change. That's a me philosophy. I'm like, can I do anything about it? No, then I'm not going to worry about it. Can I do anything about it? Yes. Cool. Then do something about it. Do you know what I mean? So for me, I'm like, I'm not going to download these extensions being like, okay, cool, I need to focus. Like, these are my real viewer numbers versus what Twitch says my numbers are. It's not going to make a blind bit of difference, because at the end of the day, the numbers that potential sponsors are going to be interested in are the numbers that Twitch tracker reports. They're going to be interested in the numbers that come from the various different websites that track your numbers. They ain't going to give a flying fuck about your immediate numbers there and then. They're also not going to give a flying fuck about what your actual numbers should be. Do you know what I mean? They're not going to give a flying fuck. They're going to look on Twitch tracker and they're going to check your average viewer numbers for the past 90 days. That's what they're going to give a shit about, you know? So I don't, it never really bothers me. And I encourage you, if you are a person that is interested in that stuff, don't let it bother you either. Check your numbers on like Twitch tracker, check your numbers on other websites. The rest of it doesn't fucking matter. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't fucking matter. Someone also, how's it going, River7? How you doing? Someone also said that it's not necessarily Twitch not counting viewers, but browsers going idle when tabbed out, even when you can still see it. Potentially. Definitely a possibility, for sure. I know that a lot of Chrome browsers do stuff like that, for sure. Where it's like, you are no longer part of this browser, so we're going to freeze everything. Even though you're watching a video and the video's not going to freeze, the rest of all of the background stuff is going to freeze. You know what I mean? Can't watch more than 2 streams at a time. Hold my ADHD. Yeah, I know. I know. Well, that's the logic they put in. I think it's probably more 3 streams at a time. But Zach Bussey, who knows, or Zach Bussey, I can't remember how to pronounce his name. He knows a lot more about this shit than I do. And he said probably about 2. He said probably about, if you've got 2 tabs open with 2 different streamers on it, if you open a third, there is a risk that you won't be counted as a streamer, as a viewer in any of them. So I try and stick to 2 just so that I can be counted as a viewer. Do you know what I mean? Is Ansummer still going? I think so. I think they've just moved a lot more online. Yeah, they still exist. They're just more online now. They got rid of a lot of their in-person stores. I think they also got rid of a lot of their representatives, as it were. But yeah, I couldn't be sponsored by Ann Summers because... Actually, I don't know whether lingerie is included in the Twitch terms of service branded content. Let me open my tab that says branded content, because naturally, I have that pre-opened and available. Prohibited brand content categories. Adult-oriented products such as pornography, sexual content, male enhancement products. Doesn't say anything about lingerie. So actually, I probably could get sponsored by thingy. Not that I'd be able to show any of it off because of the Twitch visual terms of service. Like the Twitch sexual content terms of service. You wouldn't be able to show anything off unless I was wearing a full green screen suit like I did when I showed off all of my underwear. But... Never really thought about lingerie stuff, but actually that's not necessarily a bad call. Can we come up with a 4th reason to do those streams? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. They should really look at their bot issue when doing sponsored and front page streams. So, 150 people in chat with 3K viewers. Yeah, sketch. I don't know, because the thing is, when it comes to like the viewer, fucking I haven't talked about this shit in a long time. When it comes to the viewer bot dynamic, there are definitely companies out there. There are like companies, not streamers, companies out there who will pay for viewer bots on their sponsored content. So I'm doing a sponsored content for fucking don'ts for husbands. And Blanche Ebert, who's definitely dead now, but still, Blanche Ebert turns around and goes, ooh, I want more viewers on this. I'm going to pay a viewer bot to spam this with 1,000, 2,000 viewers, because the more viewers that are on it, the bigger the viewer number is, the more that people will tune into it because they think it's popular. You know? It's the companies that buy the viewers. Not always, but it can be. It certainly can be. Play this demo, it was awesome. Milky Pocket was really, really good. We've completed the full game and it was excellent. It was really, really good. There's only one number that counts here, number 69. You know it. You know it. Night Loaded, how's it going? Here's a quick message to give loads of love and contribute viewer metrics. I'm having fun. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Night Loaded. And thank you so much to all those people that are lurking and using their channel points to be like, hey, I still exist. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We're not entirely sure whether it makes a difference, but it certainly seems to make something of a difference, for sure. For sure. Current status, entertained. Counterpart music, beautiful being. I appreciate that. Station used for as you see other viewers. When I see people with an extra 50 to 100 viewers versus people in chat, it makes me question if that person is trying to buy their way up the CCB ladder. They shouldn't be able to with the current... Like, I know a little bit more about what they do, about what Twitch do behind the scenes. Not much more, but a little bit more than what Twitch do behind the scenes because of, like, friends that I have in Twitch and friends that I have as Twitch ambassadors and stuff like that. Obviously, I'm not going to fucking say anything. Not only am Twitch ambassadors, but also I know that other partners get told things by Twitch staff and we share certain information together. Do you know what I mean? So I know that Twitch is lockdown or, yeah, what's it called? Crackdown? Smashdown? Press down? Something along those lines on viewer bots is quite robust at the moment. Obviously, it's always going to be a continual battle between Twitch's safety regulations, Twitch's safety against viewer bots, and the viewer bot programmers getting more and more ingenious. Crackdown. Thank you very much, Frankie D. Yeah, the crackdown on viewer bots. It's going to be a constant thing, kind of like people who design viruses versus antivirus software. It's just going to be a constant thing. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing for sure. Didn't know about the 3 streams thing. Yeah. If you have multiple streams open, if you have like 3 plus streams open, there is a good chance you will not count as a viewer in any of them, as per what we understand about Twitch. In fact, there is... Let me see if I can find it, if you're interested in this kind of thing. Let's see if I can find the relevant info, the relevant video I'm referring to. Okay. This link here is a link to a Zach Bussey video. The link I've just put in the chat there is a link to a Zach Bussey video that is literally his thoughts around an official Twitch release where Twitch staff talk about the viewer numbers, what counts, what doesn't count, that kind of thing. If you're interested in viewer numbers and stuff like that, then that video is worth a watch. I wouldn't say it's massively informative, but I would say it's worth a watch. I would say it's worth a watch, you know? Oh, fuck's sake. Hold on, friends. Hold on. My mouse has died on me. My mouse has died on me. There's a type of streamer that gains a lot of non-logged in viewers for reasons not nefarious, like botting. Those streams typically have more numbers than viewers showing. Yeah, there's also like dynamics around whether Twitch themselves boost numbers on like front page stuff like that. I'm not going to turn around and say that does or does not happen because I don't fucking know. But I know that that is a rumor that is around there. Do you know what I mean? Personally tested 3 open tabs and only getting channel points for 2. Ergo, only counted as a viewer for 2. Interesting. Interesting to know. That is genuinely very interesting. As long as they don't show nipples. As long as they don't show nipples. No, as long as they don't show female presenting nipples, Mel. All right? Got to be female presenting, right? It's somewhere on the Discord, then it's actually on my computer. Stream where they show... where there are, shall we say, ladies with less clothing is typical to this? Yeah. Do you know what, Wild Annie? Amusingly, talking about ladies with less clothing, the Online Safety Act that's happening here in the UK has actually prohibited the entirety of the hot tubs, beaches, and pools section of kick.com. Not Twitch. Twitch is all right, but kick.com, completely banned. You cannot access it from the UK. You cannot access that entire section from the UK. How's it going, Wild Squeak? How you doing? Wild Squeak, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like, claiming cheeky kisses, cheeky devil? 100% of the company's buying the viewers. Potentially. There is definitely evidence to say that it has happened in the past. Whether they are only doing it is another question entirely, right? Seen way fewer bots come in and try and sell viewers in the last 6 months. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've also seen a lot fewer hate raids. Like bot, you know, when like you get like bots that come in and they follow and immediately spam something that's derogatory or linking to pornography or something like that. Haven't seen many of those in the past 6 months or so either. So something is working. Absolutely agree. Speaking of buttons, mod duties call. That's all right. Go do your thing. Go do your thing, Mel. Appreciate you. Someone get a cheese life. The mouse is dead. I know, right? I know. How's it going, Max? How you doing, Cheeky Devil? I like the Bajoran ninja look. Thank you very much. It's just because I couldn't be asked to do my hair today. Couldn't be fucking asked to do my hair. I remember you saying about the kick hot tubs, but that's probably because kick, yeah. What, you mean kick with no moderation kick? Yeah, that's fine. That's all right. That's okay. It all works. It's all fine, right? What I needed was a side of smooches with your dinner. Completely understandable. Completely understandable. Absolutely. So yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. And the thing is that with Twitch being the way that Twitch is, they're clear as fucking mud most of the time. There are going to be a whole lot of things that we never fucking know and we never fucking find out. And the reason why they supposedly do it is to try and protect the platform. The more information they give out about how they count viewers, the more information that ViewBot developers have in order to circumvent the situation. Do you know what I mean? Like there's so many. I understand why they don't give out as much information as I may like, but that doesn't make it any less frustrating. That doesn't make it any less frustrating to have to try and navigate as a full-time streamer. Do you know what? As any streamer, it doesn't matter about the full-time streamer. It doesn't help it. It's not easier to navigate as any kind of streamer. Never mind the full-time streamer, you know. So yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But back to the whole partnership thing. I do think that give it another 18 months, I think we will see some description of move away from the partnership program and a bit more emphasis on the plus program. I think there's going to be a lot more of like people pushing the plus program, and the benefits that you're going to see is all going to be within the plus program and shit like that. And shit like that. All going to be that. Those kinds of shenanigans, you know? Yeah, no, that kind of scenario. Oh, we're in ads. We're in ads. We're in ads. I'm going to take that opportunity to say thank you very much for being here, friends. I realize that I've overstreamed a little. Overstreamed a little to what I normally do, but I appreciate you all being here. I appreciate you, all you beautiful people, persevere. Well, I appreciate all you subscribers for donating and therefore not having to watch the ads. And when they come back, I will appreciate all those people that have persevered through the ads to do it. Don't forget, by the way, friends, that we're gonna trial doing no pre-roll ads and no mid-roll ads in February. So as of the 1st of February, I'm turning off my ads, and everything's going to be pre-roll. Unless I like go for a break. If I go for a bio break or what have you, then I will run 3 minutes of ads during that. And I'll let you know. I'll let you know exactly how it goes. I've got all of the data and information from the past couple of years in regards to like metrics and stuff like that. I'll let you know how that goes. So as of the 1st of February, we're going to try out having no mid-roll ads and just do pre-roll ads. See what change it makes in regards to viewership, what change it makes in regards to like income, that kind of thing. Also, don't forget, friends, that on Sunday, this coming Sunday, we will be watching a movie. We'll be watching a movie in the Discord. So we do a movie night as per you people redeeming it for your donation goal rewards and stuff like that. We will be doing a Discord movie night on Sunday, 6 p.m. GMT. That's 6 p.m. British time. And yeah, we're going to be watching The Last Unicorn. Never seen it, so I don't know anything about it. Don't know what's going on. Yeah, even you know ads for people. Yeah, I'm going to try it out, see what it's like, see what kind of difference it makes in regards to like income versus viewership, because there's a whole load of rumors going around that if you are not on the ad program, then it stops you from showing up so much on the homepage, on like recommended pages and shit like that. So we'll see. We will experiment and we'll find out, and we'll see what's going on. We'll see what's happening. You know what I mean? We'll see what's going on, right? You ran a D&D campaign based on The Last Unicorn? No way. Well, I don't know anything about it, so it's all going to be very, very new to me. It's all going to be very, very new to me. Do you know what I mean? That sounds good. I have market on Sunday afternoon movies.
Subscribed. Missed kind.
Max! Max, what are you doing, Max? What are you doing, Max? Damn it, Max. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Good lord. Good lord. Sounds good. Yeah, market on Sunday afternoon. Movie sounds like a great relaxing end of the day. Yeah, do it. Come join us. Come join us. You don't have to, it's not like only for subscribers or anything. It's just purely everybody who wants to come join us, you're welcome to. It's in the Discord. We have a section called Cinema. Come join us. We mute up so that people that want to watch the movie don't have to worry about it, like interruptions or anything. And we all just chill out. We'll have a good time. Have a good time. Oh, Max, thank you so much, you beautiful being, for those 5 gifted subs there. That's super fucking kind of you. God damn it. Gosh darn it. I mean, inscribe their names upon the mirror vein. The first one. Oh my god, it keeps scrolling down. Second one. Third one. Fourth one. And 5th one. All of those names have been inscribed on the mirror vein. By having their names upon the mirror vein, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. Praxis, thank you so much for coming out of Lurk to say thank you to Max. But the most important thing, as well, you know, the most important thing is you've got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? You cheeky little devils, you. God damn it, you beautiful individuals. Still no Snapchat, I know, it's scandalous, right? Scandalous. How on earth have you never seen the last unicorn? It's just never occurred to me. Never been something that I've seen. People talk about how amazing it is, and I'm like, I've got no idea. So we're gonna watch it on Sunday. We're gonna go hang out and do bits and pieces and watch it. Do you know what I mean? And watch it. But friends, I have come to the end of my stream, and as always, we are gonna go throw some love at another wonderful individual. But before we go anywhere, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to all of those moderators, to those wonderful mods. Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful community. I really appreciate it. I literally could not do this shit without you. And it means the world to me that you choose to give your time up in order to come and hang out with us. I feel like raiding somebody new. Raiding somebody we haven't raided before. Let's have a look-see. Is there anybody that I have not raided before? Ooh! Have we raided you before? I'm not sure we have. But you seem fun. Let's raid this person. Been working. Thanks for the stream. Thanks so much for being here, friends. Thanks so much for thanking the mods as well, everybody. I really appreciate it. Now I wonder, has it made it out of my country? Now there's very much regional here. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Thanks so much for being here. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Yes. Friends, before we go anywhere, let me just get the raid ready. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's a new, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really appreciate it. Friends, we're going to go raid somebody I do not believe that we've ever raided before, because I like to do that every so often. Do you know what I mean? I like to spread the love around to new people. You never know. You might get in there and be like, oh my God, this is the greatest person that I've ever seen in my entire life ever. And I like to do that. You know what I mean? Friends, let's go and raid Just Goth Enough. this person's been in the community before. They've been a wonderful little bean, and we like to spread the love around, as we do. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link down there. They're also playing one of my all-time old school favorite games, Old School Rayman, friends. Old School Rayman. If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message that One True Cripple has thrown out there. Thank you very much, OTC. Appreciate that. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot vein raid message for non-subscribers. Raids are how I found you. Exactly. So I'm hoping that we can go show you to somebody else. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thanks so much for the interesting conversations we had at the beginning. Thanks so much for the recommendation of playing the many pieces of Mr. COO, which was a very, very entertaining game. And thanks so much for hanging out for the conversation afterwards as well. You're all beautiful and glorious. All you lurkers, I appreciate you so much. All you people that are watching the VOD, even if it is like several months before, like after I air it. Either way, they're just cleaning each other. They're just cleaning each other. Good Lord, you're a papa. Friends, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. That's 1 p.m. British time, where again, the vote is going to be up to you, but we're probably going to play an indie horror game. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. See you all later. Bye-bye.